Yo! What is good? Philly Take Nation, welcome on in to another edition of the NBA Finals Live as we are here in the second week of June. And in Game 3 of the NBA Finals, the Spurs saved all hope. They battled, they fought, they went on the road in what people called an impossible environment to win it. And they took down New York and they made it a series. But here we are just 48 hours later. Can the Spurs repeat what they did in Game 3? Or will the New York Knicks elevate and escalate and rise and put themselves in the driver's seat to win this series? It all comes down to this game, it feels like, man. Not actually, but I'll tell you what, man. This is the most important game for both of these franchises in a very long time. It has been an absolute battle. It's been gritty. It's been physical. You got people complaining about all kinds of things, but all that matters is who executes in the fourth quarter. Oh, it's going to be a great one tonight, man. Will Victor Wembanyama, Stephon Castle, Dylan Harper, and the boys even it up at 2, going back to Texas? Or will the New York Knicks finally get a home win? Will the NBA Finals finally see a team win at home and go into the driver's seat? I'm excited to break it all down. We will talk about it all, man. It's going to be an interesting, fun, entertaining night. Who knows what's going to happen, man? This whole series has been unpredictable. That's the word of the series, man. Unpredictability. Here we go. Lock in, man. Lock in. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on in. Philly Take with RB. NBA Playoff Game Day live show. You know what time it is, man. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are tapping in from. Welcome into the show. Once again, NBA Playoff Game Day live show brought to you by our friends at National University all season long. Like I said, we have a 2-1 series lead for the New York Knicks. Everybody thought that they were starting to get the momentum and have the destiny to where they were going to sweep San Antonio. But in Game 3, despite the TSA level security, despite all the celebs in the house, despite the $100,000 tickets, the Spurs stepped up for a young team with their backs against the wall, and they put BTA in the fourth quarter. And Wemby pulled everything out of the tank, and he left it all on the court. And the Spurs ended up winning the game. But the question is, can they do it again? Or will the Knicks rebound? Because many could say that the Knicks should have won anyway, despite everything that went wrong. So we'll get into all that, man. This is the #1 Game Day live show. We give you pregame, live game, postgame coverage. We do it in our style, in our way. We give you RB's staple play-by-play reactions, analysis. We break it all down in real time. We read out your comments. We give a voice to the fans. And we want to make you guys feel heard and let your opinions be heard as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, do me a favor. Hit the like button if you're already in here. Subscribe to the channel. And make sure you hit those noties. That way you don't miss any of the videos, live shows, or shorts. We are pumping content out every single day. We have been kind of expanding into the broad NBA category as well. So make sure you follow us on here. Follow us everywhere, man. We'll have a link tree coming through in the chat. You can follow us on Instagram, Facebook, we're blowing up, TikTok, audio platforms, Twitter, everywhere that you consume your content. You could check us out. And if you enjoy this and you respect it, then go give us a follow. All right, man. Last but not least, shout out to the channel members. Always got to give salutes to the members. Let's see if any of them are in here yet. Let's see. We got Busy B in the house. I knew Busy B, despite being a busy bee, would be in the house. Shout out Busy B, MVP of the chat, always in here, locked and loaded, ready to go from the beginning. We'll see which other members make their way in. I'll tell you what, man, we had a great chatting here the other night, man. A lot of people on both sides, a lot of people just rocking and supporting, and that's what makes this all worth it, man. Speaking of worth it, let's jump into it and let's talk about what's worth it for both of these teams. Let's get into the pregame show. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to keep it simple here tonight. I know I've been saying that every game, but the fact of the matter is there's no other adjustments that we haven't seen that need to be made. It's all about, in my opinion, who's going to come out and impose their will. Now, I know sometimes you guys probably sit there on your phones or your TVs. If you're watching on your TV, shout out to you. Hopefully you got me on the big screen. You're making food in the kitchen. I don't know. But you got me on the big screen or your phone, your iPad, whatever. You probably hear me say the same things over and over. And you're like, is this just like talking heads type of jargon, or is he actually saying stuff? I like to think that I'm actually saying stuff. Like, yeah, I'm like, oh, they need to impose their will. But what does that actually mean? The game is very simple when you break it down, okay? What did I say before game one? For the people that have been in here all series, I said the most important player in this series is Karl Anthony Towns. And then I said the most important player for the Spurs is not Victor Wembanyama, which is debatable. I said it was Stephon Castle. Now let's go back to game number 3. Karl Anthony Towns, in the first 2 games of this series, mostly the first 6 quarters, was physical. He was attacking the rim. He was putting an insane level of defensive effort on Victor Wembanyama. And let's be honest, he took Wemby out of it mentally. Karl Anthony Towns elevated to a level that we have not seen ever from him. He has been transcendent for himself in these playoffs. But in game 3, he reverted back to the old Cat. And you know what? The Knicks got hurt by it. Because when Cat has been at his best, the Knicks have unlocked another level. Now, he had 10 shot attempts last game, but it felt like he had 4. Felt like he wasn't involved at all in the game plan. And on the defensive side, Mitch Johnson finally made the adjustment that I've been calling for since game 1. He put Victor Wembanyama from the opening tip-off on Josh Hart. And Karl Anthony Towns sat on the perimeter, and he actually got less aggressive against a wing guarding him. Why is that? Well, it goes back to the principle of Victor Wembanyama being different than every other player. Because if Victor Wembanyama was just a normal 6'11", 7-foot center, it wouldn't matter. But Wemby is 7'5", and when he's on the floor and he's playing with energy, guys don't want to penetrate the paint against Wemby, especially not a guard, because you have to understand that these guys build up muscle memory. They build up tendencies, right? They take 1 million shots a day. In practice, they make all their shots, but when you're going up against Victor Wembanyama and you're trying to dribble drive to the rim, you have to change the way that you play, because if you put up that regular floater, guess what? It's getting smacked into the second row. If you try to go up with the reverse layup, guess what? It's getting smacked into the backboard. So when I look at these different players, it just completely changes the way that they play the game. Mitch Johnson, I thought, made a very good adjustment. He should have did it from game 1, and they finally did it. So Karl Anthony Towns got a lot more passive. You know, game 1, he wasn't just popping threes. He was dribbling to the rim. He was blowing by Wemby. Wemby was using a lot more energy on these possessions, you know, because he's putting in a lot of work on defense, and he's trying to stay in front of Cat, and he's trying to defend him. Then he's trying to do everything offensively. So to be quite honest with you, man, it looked different in game 3. Now, every game of this series, the Spurs come out on fire in the first 10 minutes, and you're like, oh, they're about to run away with this. And then they collapse in the second quarter. It has happened every single game. When it comes down to the New York Knicks, I thought that they got away from what they did well offensively. Like I said, spreading the ball. OG was having a great game last game, and then they went away from him. Mikal Bridges had 2 shot attempts, 2 points. Landry Shamet was 1 of 8 off the bench from 3. Now, if you're a Knicks fan, you could look at all that and say, well, we still only lost the game by 4 points. Like, we should be in the driver's seat. And oh man, you should hear these Knicks fans crying wolf about the referees. Literally, since the last game ended, all I've heard and seen comments on my posts are, well, if the refs didn't rig the game, we would have won. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't want to hear crap about the referees. They have reffed every game the same way. Yes, there was a disparity in the second half last game. I'm not denying that. Number one, stop fouling. Knicks had 3 or 4 fouls in the first 60 seconds of the fourth quarter. That's why you were in the bonus. And number two, you shot what? 5 of 17 in the fourth quarter, I think it was. I forget what it was exactly. It was like 5 of 17 or something like that. It was like 25% that the Knicks shot in the fourth quarter. Let's see. 7 of 27. Sorry. Not 5 of 17. 7 of 27 in the fourth quarter. 25%. That is why you lost the game. You didn't execute. Jalen Brunson didn't hit his big shots in the fourth quarter. Karl Anthony Towns was passive. That is why you lost the game. So stop blaming the referees. What else do I want to say? Again, I can say the same things. You know, I thought the Spurs rebounded better in game number 3. I thought they were more intensified. Back to the coaching. Another adjustment that I thought Mitch Johnson made very well late in the game was, you know, we talked about game 1 where he made a brutal mistake. He kept De'Aaron Fox in ice cold over Dylan Harper. In game number 3 at the end, he actually went with a 3-guard lineup. He kept Dylan Harper, De'Aaron Fox, and Stephon Castle all in the game. And he took Champagnie out, and I thought that was a brilliant move because those guys were playing very well. Now, on the flip side, I've given Mike Brown a lot of praise and credit, even though Knicks fans don't want to acknowledge that. Like I said, Knicks fans are the fan base where if you say anything negative about them, they're at your neck. They don't want to hear any objective takes or anything like that. But the moment you start praising them, they're in the comments like, oh, you know, you're the best content creator and you just show us all this love. Like, you got to be real, man. So let's be real for a second. I've given Mike Brown a lot of praise, but he made a brutal mistake in game number 3. At the beginning of the fourth quarter, he went with the bench lineup. He kept them in instead of going back to your starters in a 1-point game that was very close where it felt like you needed an edge. He kept Shamet in way too long. He didn't go back to Brunson, and he let the lead kind of dissolve. And the Knicks were fighting, but they just couldn't get it back. Now, they did have these magic heaves at the end of the game. OG Anunoby hit one. Brunson hit one. It felt like, and it has felt like the entire playoffs, the Knicks don't die easy. Like, they just never go down easy. And they had a 13-game win streak. Now, last thing I'll say is, in the postgame show the other night, and I clipped it out and I put it on social media, it blew up. All these Knicks fans are in the comments, and they're like, you are a Sixers fan. You have no right to comment on the New York Knicks. First off, I will comment on whatever I want to comment on because I'm here watching the game. They're like, do you even watch the games? Yeah, I watch them live with the entire world on this YouTube live stream. Second off, here's the fact of the matter. Anybody that's ever played sports or who has covered sports or who has watched sports closely knows that when you're on a winning streak and you get taken off your win streak, usually for a couple games, it takes you a little bit to get back to earth, to get back to normal, because you're constantly in this state of like being above everybody else, right? You're in this state of like, they can't touch us. We are invisible. We are inevitable. Now that you've lost the game and now that the Spurs have actually won a game, there's that feeling of like, okay, this actually is possible. The Knicks are not the team of destiny that are going to win 16 straight and win out. Like, we actually can win this series. And that is just the fact of the matter. So the Spurs absolutely have a shot in this series. Here's where my concern comes in tonight. I don't know why the schedule is made the way it is, and I'm not making excuses. I'm just being honest. Usually in the NBA Finals, there is 2 days between every game. I think it's due to the World Cup beginning tomorrow, but there's only one rest day in between these games. So are we going to see Wemby that came out in game 3 at the beginning and was attacking for the first 10 minutes of the game? Or are we going to revert back to game 1 and 2 Wemby that comes out and looks like he's running through quicksand? You know what I mean? If we get healthy, fresh Wemby, I think the Spurs can win the game. If we don't get healthy, fresh Wemby, and he's struggling to move around and he has to come out every 3 minutes, and yeah, I do think the officials did help him a lot in the last game with all the reviews, then we're not going to see an effective Spurs team. But another thing that I think's turned the corner is Stephon Castle. He was great in game 3. Fox has been good the last couple games. Like I said, the Spurs realize, even though they're young and immature, they don't act like it. They realize that they have a chance in this series now. And the last and final thing I want to say, and I'm sure more will come to me, I don't have much new to say. You know, it's a simple game, simple adjustments. We know what needs to happen. And I've kind of laid that out for both teams. I think Karl Anthony Towns is the X factor for the Knicks. And I think for the Spurs, I mean, I said before the series that Castle was the most important. I think Stephon Castle has done his job defensively. I think he's taken Brunson out of this series. I mean, I wouldn't say Brunson's having a bad series, but he's certainly not having like an elite series. It's just the depth of the Knicks that have helped win those games. And back to my point about the Spurs being in this series. A lot of people, a lot of Knicks fans commented on my last short and my postgame show, and they're like, dude, you were just waiting for the Knicks to lose. You are hating. Do I want the Knicks to win? No. I've been very open about that, but I'm keeping it as real as I can. The Knicks should not have won game 2. They choked that game away, and if it wasn't for Wembanyama making a huge blunder and throwing the ball into the back of Stephon Castle, then guess what? The Spurs would be up 2-1 right now. Matter of fact, the Knicks almost choked game 1 away. So anyway, man, I don't think the Knicks have played so perfect by any means. I think a lot of people were caught up on, oh, this is a team of destiny. They're not going to lose a game. Now they have. And the last and final thing I want to say, and I know I keep saying that, but here's my last point, and then we will get to your predictions. Everybody said that the Knicks were unbeatable at Madison Square Garden. The ticket prices were so high. Everybody and their mom was going to be in the building, and all the celebrities and the president, yada, 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 yada. Well, we've realized now, for some reason in the last couple years in the NBA, home court advantage does not mean as much. So Madison Square Garden is not some like picket fence juggernaut stadium that you can't get into, that you can't play in. The Spurs played in quote unquote the toughest environment, you know, in the place that they weren't going to win a game in after losing 2 at home. So anyway, man, I think this game is up in the air. I think it's a toss-up, and I think it all depends on how fresh the Spurs are going to be and if Karl Anthony Towns is going to get back to himself in game 4. Those are my thoughts coming into this game, guys. I don't have much else to say. For the sake of me doing these live streams and continuing to make content for you all, and again, we do content in the off season, but it's different, right? But being able to do these live shows, having, 50,000+ people tap in with us and have fun, for the sake of that, I'm hoping the Spurs win tonight so we get like a game 6 or 7. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Ladies and gentlemen, we got 85 people in here right now. Let's blow this thing up through the algorithm. I need everybody to hit the thumbs up button. I need everybody to hit the subscribe button. I need everybody to turn on the notifications, man. Some people messaged me, said they're not getting the notifications. That's why we need to hit the likes and push this through the algorithm. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Wednesday night hoops. It is game number 4. This is the most important game in the series. A lot of series are decided in game 4. So the question is, who is going to win this game tonight, and how is this thing going to go? Will the Spurs actually make this a full-on series? Will they come back in? Will it be 2-2? Or will the New York Knicks bounce back, and will they take a commanding 3-1 lead and pretty much put themselves in the driver's seat to win this series? All right, man, it's time for our official final score predictions. I want you all to drop them down in the comments right now. I will read all of yours out. I want your final score prediction. Who is going to get the win? Who will be the leading scorer tonight, and how many points will they have? Once again, final score prediction. Who gets the W tonight? Who leads the game in scoring and how many points will they have? It's a hot one out tonight again. I've had some weather, so stick with me and bear with me. Just want to make sure all the technology's good. Got to take a sip of water, stay hydrated, but I'm going to give you my prediction here in just a second. Drop yours in the chat, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen. You know me. I like to have fun. And at the end of last game, I called myself the king of reverse jinxology. It is a term that I've coined here on the Philly Take with RB YouTube channel. It started and it originated in my 76ers live streams. Every time I say something while the Sixers are playing, or every time I pick a guy, usually they do the opposite. If I tell a guy to stop hitting threes, they start making them. If I say a guy's on fire, they go ice cold, whatever. So last game I came in, and for the first time, I picked the New York Knicks to win, and I picked Karl Anthony Towns to lead the game in scoring. And Karl Anthony Towns completely disappeared, which he has not done since the first round of the playoffs, and the Knicks lost. So, you know me, man. I'm doubling down as the king of reverse jinxology, and I'm going to do it to him again. I'm telling you straight up. I am picking the New York Knicks to win this game. I think the Knicks are going to win this game by a lot. I think they're going to win 123-105. I think Karl Anthony Towns is going to lead the game in points, man. Give me 30 for Cat. Cat for 30. Knicks win it 123-105. Knicks fans, you should be terrified, man. I'm taking the Knicks to win by 18 points. 123-105, and Cat drops 30 and leads the game in scoring. I will do it to them again. That's my thoughts on this game. That's my prediction. I think they blow the Spurs out the entire game, and it's never close, and the Knicks go on a run, and they celebrate with their home fans, and they just completely wipe the floor with Wemby and the Spurs. That's where I'm at. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's see what you guys got for me, man. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Welcome on in. Final predictions, drop them in the chat. If you have any hot takes as well, drop those in the chat. First off, shout out to our members in here. Busy Bee once again. Dom Boyle in the chat. What's up, Dominic? We got Beer Battered Gummy Shark in the chat. Y'all have been rocking with us all playoffs long. I appreciate you. All right, man. Let's start at the top here. Let's see. We have any predictions here? Knicks fans ruining the enjoyment of sports, says Dom Boyle. Let's see. I want the Spurs to win. I think the Knicks get back on track tonight, says Mike. Larry says go Spurs, go. Let's see. 113-108. Clint, what's going on, my brother? What's up, Clint? Fire Take Goat in the chat. He says 113-108 Spurs, Wemby with 27. Mike says I'm okay no matter which team wins. Hoagie Boy, what's going on? Knicks win tonight. Spurs win game 5. Larry says 121-115 Spurs tonight. Austin says Spurs winning, victory by 40 tonight. Mike says 107-103 Knicks tonight. Hoagie Boy in the chat. Busy says 113-109 Knicks OG with 27. I don't know if Busy thinks that or if she's on the reverse jinxology train with your boy. Dom says Spurs win 114-109. Wemby with 27. Harper with 23. Estelle in the chat. What's up, Estelle? Another Fire Take Goat. Knicks 114-110. Cool J's in the chat tonight. Toe Life says the script wants a tie. Spurs win 122-120. Who else we got, man? Yeah, hit the like button. I agree. Shout out Hoagie. Shout out Dom. Shout out Busy. Time says me 101-98 Spurs win. Jalen Brunson 41 in a loss. My best friend said 93-89 Spurs. So we got predictions on both sides of this thing, man. Cool J says count me in on the reversed bandwagon. He's going full reverse jinxology as well. He says 135-100 Knicks. Brunson with 30. Let's see. Who else we got up in here? Who else, man? Spoken like a true Knicks fan. Go Spurs. Knicks fans don't deserve to win anything, says Haddonfield. Gregory says reverse jinx does not work twice in a row. Well, you don't know Philly take with RB, man. Worked all damn season. It's worked since I literally have started doing this, man. All the way back to the 2020 season. Let's see. Busy says I'm on the reverse jinx train as well. Knicks win 110-102, says T-Pop. Austin says victory by 40. Let's see. OG 1 block, Champagny 3 threes, Harper 6 rebounds. Knicks by 17 on a jinx. 121-115 Spurs. Spurs 101-98. Knicks deserve heartbreak. Well, I agree with you. I think they do as well. I'm sure you guys have all seen the videos of their fans the past couple days. I don't have to get into all that. We talked about it during the Sixers series. You know why? Because that's what the Knicks fans do. Repeat, 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 repeat. Rinse and repeat. And like I said, you guys think I just make this stuff up out of thin air. And again, I know that there's good and bad fans in every fan base, but when you're doing some of the things that they're doing and you're epically crashing out after one loss, I mean, things have to be said about it. Simple as that. Simple as that. All right, man. Ladies and gentlemen, let's see if we can wake up the neighbors tonight. You guys were awesome last game. On the like button, keep hitting the like button, hit the subscribe button, and drop the freaking beat, man. Doesn't get better than this. Doesn't get better than this, man. Game 4 of the finals. Feels like everything's going to be decided tonight. I can't wait to see what happens. Play it all out, and we'll react as we go. Right here on Philly Take with RB. Game Day Live Show. RB in the chat. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir, man. Hope everybody is doing well. Welcome into Philly Take with RB. Game Day Live Show brought to you by National University. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Thank you all so much for being here. I really appreciate you. What up, RB? You're pumping out content like crazy. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, we've really been on the content grind since about late October. To be honest with you, man, it's been a whirlwind. But yeah, I love it. We'll have a video dropping tomorrow. We'll have more shorts popping out. And I know a lot of Sixers fans have been asking me, RB, where's the draft content? Been slacking a little bit. Been busy with a lot of stuff. But draft content coming at the end of this week and next week. And we will be live streaming the draft on June 23rd. So we'll have that. Then we'll have free agency coming up. And then usually there's a dry spell for about 2 months. And then, you know, we resume, get ready for next season. But I also cover the Philadelphia Eagles, so make sure you check out my Eagles channel. We got more stuff in the pipeline. Like I said, we're trying to grow on every platform. We're gaining a lot of buzz over on the other platforms. That's why I encourage you guys to go follow us everywhere. Every follow means a lot, man. So, yeah, man. Check us out. Search us up on all platforms. And we got a lot of good things in the works, man. I appreciate you guys just supporting me as a creator. You know, I don't want to sound like I'm doing like, you know, insane stuff or anything like that, but ask any content creator, man, like the consistency of trying to keep up with all the stuff going on. And like, yeah, there's a lot that goes into this, man. So seeing people enjoy what you do and being able to like just cultivate a community, like it's a really special thing, man. So thank you guys for supporting us, and let's keep it going, man. Let's keep it going. I'm ready to rock, man. It's been a content grind, man, but a lot of good things in the works. And yeah, man, we'll have time to go on vacation in a month or two. But for now, we're locked in, baby. I'm ready to see how this game goes tonight. This is going to be a big game. It's going to be a big-time game. Let's see. Vincent says Knicks win game 4 tonight. We got AG in the chat. What's up, AG? What's up, man? Shout out AG. Hoagie Boy says, I want to see Stephen A. Smith pout. Yeah, man. Stephen A. is going to lose his stuff if they don't get it done tonight, man. Knicks fans are going to probably burn down their own city if they don't win this game. Not for a good reason, for a bad reason. So, we will see, man. I might go get some more water before this game begins. Like I said, it's just been hot lately, man. Been trying to stay hydrated, man. You guys got any hot takes for this game tonight? And get us over 100 likes, man. Get us over 100. Let's go. Hit the like button right now. Hit the like button right now. This is going to tell us a lot. This game is going to tell us a lot. We're about to get started here in just a moment. Are they doing the intro videos now? All right, guys. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to get more to drink. That way we can stay on, stay hydrated, and be right back in a minute. If you got any hot takes, any final thoughts about this game, about anything, drop it in the chat. We'll be right back. All right, guys. All right, guys, we're back. Got more water. We are hydrated. We are ready to go. Let's get it locked in, man. Let's go. We got any hot takes tonight? Brunson 40 with 20 foul shots? Holy smokes, bro. They better not give a makeup game to the Knicks just because they were whining and complaining. Even Mike Brown was crying after last game. Even Mike Brown was complaining after last game, like, oh, you know, we didn't have enough free throws, blah, blah, blah. Like I said, I don't need to see a crazy, like, whistle, whistle, whistle game. It was annoying, but when these guys are playing, you know, football out here, I mean, you got to call fouls, you know? You have to call fouls when they're playing this physical. So we'll see. Guys, get us up to 100 likes, man. Let's go. Let's go. We need 35 more. Can we get to 55.5K? Can we do it? Let's go, guys. Let's go. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. Same starting lineups tonight. We're doing the little Knicks intro video. While we're waiting for this, man, make sure you check us out on all platforms. Follow us on all platforms, wherever you're on or wherever you're at. Let's do it, man. I'm ready to go. I do hope that nobody tries to do anything dirty tonight, if I'm being honest. I don't want to see any like crazy, you know, take Wemby out by the knee or whatever. Yes, they should have given him a flagrant foul, but, you know, they didn't. So it is what it is. I don't care anymore. But yeah, both teams were playing like football last game. So we'll see what happens. See what happens. If you guys do enjoy this content, you want to support me even more, you could become a channel member. All you have to do is scroll down, hit the join button, get all the emojis, get your name highlighted in the chat, bunch more. But refs better be on it tonight. Teams better be on it. There's Karl Anthony Towns, same starting five for New York. You know what's really weird too? It's like usually you can tell from like the first couple minutes what Wemby is going to look like, you know? He either comes out and he's just sitting on the three-point line and then he just kind of injects at certain points, or he just comes out like last game. He went right to the rim the first 3 possessions and threw a dunk down on Cat. So we will see, man. Mikal Bridges was getting the Tobias Harris treatment last game. He was 2 shot attempts, 1 of 2. They were going back to ripping him, at least from what I heard. All right, who else we got up in here, man? Who else we got up in here? Let's go, guys. Suave, what's going on, man? Billy, what's up? Carlos, what's up? Vincent, what's up? Dom, Estelle in the chat says it's going to get chippy. Let's go, man. Where's all the New York fans? Are you guys nervous still, or are you going to keep chatting and being yourself? Because how come all the Knicks fans disappeared after one loss last game in the postgame? Usually they're all swarming in here. Oh, we told you so. And last game they disappeared. Where are they at, man? Knicks are going to be rocking the white jerseys tonight. Jalen Brunson averaging 27 points a game in the finals, but he's only shooting 37%, 27 from 3. So again, he hasn't been bad, but he hasn't been good. Like, he hasn't been great, I'll say. I'll be honest, man, as a basketball fan, I'm really excited to see how these teams play tonight. I'm super excited just as a basketball fan. And yeah, I'm pumped up, man. Do they have lights in the stands? Is that what I'm looking at? Or am I tripping right now? Looked like there was like blue and orange lights or something. Maybe it's like reflecting off the top of the stadium or the top of the arena. There's Taylor Swift. Why is Taylor Swift wearing a Knicks shirt? Taylor Swift continues to make me hate her more and more. I'm sorry, Taylor Swift. You gotta chill out. Like, I know you're in celeb row now, but like, come on. You're getting on my nerves, T Swift. Like, first you go and you support the Chiefs in the Super Bowl, and then you get your butts whooped. Like, you gotta stick to your PA roots, Taylor Swift. From East Falls, PA. Come on now. All right, man. Let's do it. Here we go, man. Game number 4. It all comes down to this. If you guys have not yet liked the show, subscribe to the channel. That helps us push it out to more viewers. I'm RB. I'm covering the entire NBA playoffs. We've been having a lot of fun in here. Let's go. Give you the live game call. Stretch out a little bit. I'm ready to go, man. Here we go. Game number 4. Spurs rocking the black jerseys. Knicks rocking the white jerseys. We are off here in the Garden. The Aaron Fox, first possession for San Antonio. Wemby trying to get some space against Cat. Now Fox gets the switch. He's going to drive, go all the way, float it up, and a foul on the first play of the game. Oh, boy. Zesty Cat looks up. He grins wide, and Cat did not like the call, but the first foul of the game is on the Knicks. I don't know about that call, man. I don't know about that call. Somewhere on Twitter, Johnny Smith, the Knicks fan, is already complaining at the referees. Who's the lead referee tonight? Does anybody know? That did not look like a foul, to be honest. Fox going to knock down 2 at the line, and we are off with 2 for San Antonio. They have Champagny on Brunson. First off, they got Wemby on Cat again. I don't know why they're doing that. Fox tried to pick it from Cat. Cat going to drive. He lost it. Finds Hart under the rim. Hart turns and runs outside. Here's Cat. Gets Castle with the pump fake. Going to drive in. Floats one hand. Got it to go. That is the Karl Anthony Towns that the New York Knicks need in this game. Here's Stephon Castle. He comes around a Wemby screen. Kicks it out. Vassell contested over Anunoby. Got it to go. Big time shot. Devin Vassell. Spurs are full court pressing. Got to conserve energy, but they are playing hard. I don't know why Wemby's guarding Cat from the jump. Cat blows by him, goes up, and he's fouled by Wemby. Wemby thought his arm was grabbed on the way to the rim, but they're going to get Wemby on one now. So Wemby and Cat both with a foul. Knicks fans are chanting at Wemby. They were chanting at him outside of his hotel this morning. Bunch of crazy stuff. Wemby said last game that he was not the villain close to what Trae Young was. But a lot of people think Wemby's a villain now. That was all ball, by the way. That was literally all ball. I think they're going to challenge this. He literally got all ball right there. So we got 2 fouls off the bat, and that's how we start this game. So it doesn't look like much has changed so far. What do you guys think, man? What do you guys think? Ladies and gentlemen, we got 180 people in here. Welcome into the show. Hit the thumbs up button. Let's go, chat. Can we get some fires in the chat? Spurs Nation, Knicks Nation, where's everybody at, man? Let's go. I want to hear you guys in the comments. Even you Knicks fans, don't disappear now. Don't disappear now. Let's go, chat. Dom says, I didn't see a foul at all. I don't think that was a foul. I think Wemby got all ball, and I think that's smart. I mean, obviously it's early in the game, right? So you don't want to challenge too early, but I thought Wemby really got all ball right there, and you don't want to give Wemby 1 foul this early into the game. So we'll see, man. That's a clean block, says MC Philly. Clint says that was a block. I agree. I agree. Now, I don't think the one on the other side really should have been a foul. I feel like Cat kind of got out of the way, but Fox did a good job at leaning into him, and they thought there was just enough content. Like I said, Knicks fans were outside Wemby's hotel this morning calling him a bleep bleep. I'm not going to say it, but just pretty crazy stuff, man. They are ruthless right now. What else we got up in here, man? T-Pops is going to be a game of who gets the most fouls. I hope it doesn't turn into that again. I would not like that. Let's see. Sixers fans supporting the Spurs. Shout out to my Sixers fans in here. Look, you guys don't go lost in the mix, man. You guys have helped me make this community, and just because we're streaming other games doesn't mean I've swayed away from any Sixers content. We're still putting out a bunch of Sixers content. Got at least a couple draft videos coming for you in the next week or so. So make sure the notifications are on so you don't miss it. There just hasn't been a lot to talk about, so kind of bridge the gap here of the early off season with the playoffs. We got Raul dropping a fire in the chat. Shout out Raul. King in the chat says, make it to game 7, please. Ruffle says, let's go Knicks. We got a Knicks fan in the chat. Go Bird says, Knicks fans make me sick. Estelle says, if there was a foul, it was before the gather. Should have been a side out. Let's go, man. All right, let's see what they call it. Okay, so there definitely looked like there was contact at the top. But after that, it was definitely a block. Wow. Wow. The call was overturned. They called it an offensive foul, chat. Chat. Wemby. Pump fakes, drives, turns, spins to the left, goes up and got it. Wow. I did not expect it to be a foul on Cat. That's two. That's two on Karl Anthony Towns. Brunson to Robinson misses the layup. So Cat is on the bench. He's got 2 fouls in the first 2 minutes. Castle for 3. That's off the mark. Mikal Bridges to Josh Hart. Knicks had to bring in Mitchell Robinson because Cat is in foul trouble. Anunoby stepped back too. That one is short. That could completely change this game, man. Fox driving downhill. He turns, floats it up, left it short. Here come the New York Knicks. Hart bringing it up. He finds Anunoby. The crossover, the drive, the turn. He bounces out to Brunson. Brunson guarded by Champagnie. The jab, the drive. Brunson. Oh, he broke Champagnie's ankles, but he can't finish. Robinson tried to get it. It's out of bounds. Champagnie just got his ankles broken by Brunson. Here's Stephon Castle going to turn and spin and kick. Champagnie, the dribble, the drive. Wemby, the corner. Here's Vassell spacing for 3. It's good. It is 10-2 San Antonio. Here's Josh Hart. Hart guarded by Stephon Castle. And he throws it away. He throws it to Champagnie. The coast-to-coast Champagnie, the slam. 12-2 San Antonio. We need 3 more likes to get 100, man. Hit the like button. Let's go. Get us to 100 right now so we can hit the air horn. The Spurs are ravaging. The Spurs are dominating. The Knicks look completely lost. Cat is on the bench with 2 fouls, and it is just like the start of every other game. Oh, man. Oh my gosh, chat. Chat. Drop the fires, drop the yes sirs. Yes, sir! Yes, he's on fire! Wow. Yes, sir, man. Wake them up. Neighbors are not going to like me tonight, man. Telling you what, man. That's the beauty of the NBA playoffs. You just never know what is going to happen. Off the rip, 2 fouls for Karl Anthony Towns. He gets 1 foul, and honestly, Wemby gets called for a foul. I didn't think they were going to reverse it to give an offensive foul to Cat, but that is crazy, man. I didn't even look at it closely to see if Cat really did anything, but Cat is on the bench, and somewhere the Knicks fans are probably already crying about fouls. So Spurs are already up by 10. Gosh, man, I'm not. Listen, man. I'm gonna stay humble, bro. I'm gonna stay humble. I'm trying to call this series as objective as I can. I am. I'm trying to be as objective as I can. Knicks fans know I don't like them. But, dude, I'm telling you, the Knicks are in big trouble, man. The Knicks are in big trouble right now. I know they've done this every game in the first quarter, but having Cat on the bench for what? Like at least 6 more minutes now is going to cook them, man. They're in trouble. Question is, can the Spurs actually use this to their advantage? That's what we need to see. Can the Spurs go up by 20, you know? They've been up by 10 every game in the first quarter. This has happened every game. So the Knicks know that they can come back from this. But Cat has not been in foul trouble like this in the first quarter. I'm telling you what, man. This would be crazy, bro. Chat, what do we think, man? What do we think? 420 people in here, man. 120 likes. Let's go, guys. Get us to 400 likes. Let's go. Spurs got to wake up now and actually put the pressure on. They can't let the Knicks just come right back in the game. What I want to see is, when is Mike Brown going to go back to Karl Anthony Towns? I think that's a big storyline here. Jalen Brunson going to drive, uses his shoulder, goes into the rim, misses it. Robinson gets the board. He goes up, misses it again. Robinson gets it a third time and dribbles it off his foot. It's going to stay with New York. Here's Anunoby from the corner, and he's going to drain a three. Big-time shot, much needed for New York. 12-5. Spurs are 4 of their first 6 from the field. Here's Wemby at the top. He's going to dribble, look for the handoff. Now Wemby's going to drive against Robinson. He steps through, goes up. Looked like he traveled, but he gets it to fall, and Wemby puts the Spurs up by 9. Hart runs down the other side, almost overthrows Anunoby. Anunoby against Wemby. He goes up and draws the foul, and I believe it's going to be on Victor Wembanyama. Was it? Let's see. What a move by Wemby. Oh, that was a walk. They didn't call that. That's crazy. That was definitely a walk. Got him with the pump fake, though. I don't know who they called the foul on. I thought it was Wemby, but I think it might have been De'Aaron Fox. Estelle's just trying to get my work buddies to join us. Let's go, man. Send this stream around to everybody you know, man. First one, go to the line for Anunoby. Let's go. Share the stream, like the stream, subscribe to the show. You see that number in the bottom right corner? Let's get to 55.5, man. Let's go. Hit the like, hit the subscribe button. Thank you all for being here. More you guys interact in the chat, the more fun it is. 2 of 2 at the line for OG. Here come the San Antonio Spurs. They lead it by 7. Cat still on the bench with his 2 fouls. Got it a minute and a half into the game. Here's Castle to Wemby. Wemby jabbing, dribbling, kicks. Here's Castle. Castle working against Josh Hart. Now to the left hand. He drives, steps back. Castle the midi. It's short. Wemby tried to pick it up. He couldn't. Here come the New York Knicks. Hart down the floor, crashing all the way. Goes up. Strong finish by Hart and 1. Another foul, and Hart going to the line for 1 more. So the Knicks showing some toughness right here, battling right back into the game. A lot of fouls early in this game. Bad positioning by Champagny. He kind of got played off the ball right there on that possession. Josh Hart had 16 and 9, 4 triples in game 3. Trying to have another big game tonight. And Hart is going to knock down the free throw. So it is a 4 8-point ball game. Here's Stephon Castle at the top, guarded by Josh Hart. Now he's going to come around his screen. Drives into the paint, floats it up to Wemby, and Wemby was grabbed on the alley-oop. Wemby being very aggressive here early in this game. He tried to cut on the alley-oop. He was using the alley-oop to his advantage in Game 3. After the game, he said that it's the most effective play. Clear push by Josh Hart, so that's going to be another foul. Spurs will inbound from the side, going to find Champagnie. Dylan Harper is in for the first time. Fox hits the bench. Here's Castle to Champagnie. Champagnie, the dribble, the spin, the kick. Here's Stephon Castle working against Josh Hart, trying to fight through, puts up the mid-range, got it to go. What a shot by Stephon Castle. That is a big-time play for the young cat. Brunson trying to get some space against Castle. Castle is all over him. Here's Bridges against Harper. Bridges non-existent in Game 3. He turns, he spins, nowhere to go. Bridges fades away. Couldn't get the desperation heave. Here come the San Antonio Spurs. Wemby at the top. Spurs moving the ball well. Here's Dylan Harper coming around a Wemby screen. Now back the other way. Harper finds the mid-range, kicks out to Castle. Champagnie, Vassell, off the dribble. Back to Castle, wide open for three. It's good!
He's on fire!
If Stephon Castle continues to come alive like he did last game, and so far in this game, the Spurs are in a great position. Spurs lead it by 9. Here's Mitchell Robinson. 10 on the shot clock. He's going to hand it off to Josh Hart. They're running dribble handoffs with Hart. Hart going to find Brunson. Brunson against Champagnie. Drives downhill, kicks it out. Anunoby wide open for a three. Can't respond. Here come the Spurs. Harper bringing it up the floor. He kicks to Vassell. Vassell wide open on the wing. Vassell got it to go. And the Spurs lead it by 12. An 8-0 run for San Antonio in the Garden. Mitchell Robinson hands it off to Brunson. Brunson, crossover, drive, off the dribble, goes up and draws the foul. Brunson got back to his flopping tendencies on that play because they have nothing else to do. He's getting clamped. Brunson is getting clamped right now, man. He is legit getting clamped up by Stephon Castle. Holy smokes, man. Holy smokes, man. Chat, how are we feeling, man? How are we feeling, chat? Ladies and gentlemen, oh, we got a series, baby. We got a series, baby. Where's everybody at, man? Yeah, someone said, where's AP? Where's AP at? AP! Don't disappear now, man. I'm going to have some problems with my guy AP if he wants to disappear during the losses. He wants to come in here bragging during every win. Where's he at during the losses? So the free throw's good for JB, 22-12. Here's Harper going to spin, going to drive and kick. Here's Wemby guarded by Huck Porty. Wemby the three, and it's good. So the Knicks had to go to Ariel Huck Porty. Cat is still on the bench in foul trouble. Guys, if this continues the way it does, man, I will forever be the reverse jinxology king, man. Landry Shamet is in for the first time for New York. He was 1 of 8 in Game 3. Here's Bridges coming around a high screen. Bridges dribbles in. Now he steps back. Mid-range. Bridges got it. They need him to be big tonight. Here's Dylan Harper going to find Victor Wembanyama. Wemby guarded by Jalen Brunson. He gets double-teamed. Wemby launches a three. That's way off. Don't know why he shot that. That did not make any sense at all. Brunson up the floor working against Harper. Now he's going to come around the screen, work against Keldon Johnson in for the first time. Brunson going to drive, step back, floats it up. Blocked by Wemby. How did he get to that ball? Unbelievable. Fox. Here's Johnson down the lane, goes right up and in. And the Spurs lead it by 13. Very reminiscent of Game 1 where they were up by 14 in the first quarter. Brunson drives and kicks. Here's Bridges in the corner. Wide open three. Got it again. 5 straight for Mikal Bridges. He has already surpassed his Game 3 total. So it is a 10-point ball game. 4:30 to go here in quarter 1. Vassell rotates up. He's going to take the ball, find Harper. Harper, jab step in the corner. Drives. He broke Shamit's ankle. And they're going to call a foul on Huck Porty. They're going to say Huck Porty pushed Wemby into Shamit. And it's going to be the first on Huck Porty. And here comes Luke Cornett in for the first time. Wemby played 39 minutes last game. He's going to have to play a lot this game. He's going to have to conserve that energy. Yeah, Wemby definitely got pushed by Huck Porty. 475 people in the chat. Do me a favor, like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and welcome on in. Thank you all so much for being here, man. Huck Porty's going to hit the bench. Brunson's going to hit the bench. Deuce McBride coming in for the first time for New York. Cat's still on the bench talking to Huck Porty now. 4:20 to go in the first. How crazy would that be if Karl Anthony Towns reverted back to the old Cat? That'd be crazy, man. The score is 27-17. Here's Vassell coming around a screen. Kicks it out to De'Aaron Fox. De'Aaron Fox guarded by Shamit. He's going to pull up a 3 and got it again. Fox comes right back in and drills the 3. The Spurs are up to 30 points. 6 of 8 from 3 with 4 to go in the first quarter. Jose Alvarado in. He floats it up to Robinson. Hit away by Cornett, but a foul on Johnson. So Robinson going to go to the line for 2. Don't want to get ahead of ourselves just yet, man. But, ladies and gentlemen, we will see how this game goes. I'll tell you what, man. The Knicks giving up 30 points in the first 8 minutes. That is not good if you're New York. Tell you what, man. Tell you what, man. Things are about to get very interesting, ladies and gentlemen. First one, no good for Mitchell Robinson. Let's go, guys. Hit the like button, man. Get these likes up. Get us to 200 so we can hit the air horn again. Wake up the neighbors. How are we feeling about this game so far, man? I want to hear you guys in the chat. Let's get some fire emojis going or something. Robinson going to miss both. 0 of 2. 0 of 2. Here come the San Antonio Spurs. Harper at the top, guarded by Mikal Bridges. Harper coming around a screen. He's going to step back, now drive to the lane. Harper goes up and stuffed by Bridges, literally taken down like a tackle. Shamit, Alvarado. Here's Alvarado, guarded by Fox, coming around the screen. He's going to drive, float up the oop. Cornett smacks it away, said, get that out of here. And now Fox and Alvarado get tied up. Mike Brown thought it was a goaltending. Alvarado can't believe it. See if we can get something else here. Karl Anthony Towns coming back in the game now. He was out for 7 minutes. Let's see. Oh, yeah, that was coming down. That's a goaltend. That's another miss by the referees right there. That should have been a goaltend. I don't know how they didn't call that one. So they're going to do a jump ball here. Mike Brown is irate. Spurs win the tip-off. And they're going to call, I believe, a foul on the Knicks. Is that a foul? I think they just called a foul on Jose Alvarado. So the Knicks are playing low IQ basketball. And here come the San Antonio Spurs up 30-17. 3:28 to go here in the first. Here's Harper to Wemby. Wemby the pump fake, the drive. Look at that. Right to the rim, takes his own miss and puts it in. Knicks are whining about an offensive interference, but 32-17 is our score. Cat trying to get open. Alvarado to Shamit. Shamit trying to find Cat. They're getting handsy. Wemby and Cat. Fans are yelling at the referee. Here's Jose Alvarado driving, steps back to Anunoby, dribbling all the way to the rim. Tried to dunk it, and he missed it, and he got fouled at the tail end of it. Ball went flying, catapulted into the sky, and Anunoby's going to go to the stripe for 2. You know, it's funny, the Knicks fans are even complaining more than the Knicks players. First one good for Anunoby. Why are fans allowed to stand on the court? That's a great question. That's a great question. And why are they allowed to whine about fouls this much? Isn't that crazy, man? Like, the Knicks fans have no problem whining, but when it's their team that's benefiting from it, apparently they're just, you know, everything's all cool. Everything's all dandy. Free throw good for Anunoby. He's now 4-4 at the line. 32-19 the score. Here's Castle at the top, working against Bridges. Castle going to find Wemby. Could the Spurs actually hit 40 in the first quarter? Here's Dylan Harper, 5 on the shot clock. He's going to dribble around the screen. He's going to drive in, turn, spin, put it up mid-range. Got it again. 34 for San Antonio. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Here's New York. Cat working against Wemby. He's got 2 fouls. He just swiped an elbow. And they're going to call a 3-second violation on... I don't know who they got on it. Maybe Wemby? But it's going to be a 3-second violation. We got 470 in the chat. Let's go, guys. 30 more likes. Get us to 200. How come I don't see a bunch of Knicks fans in the chat? I see a few of them. Where's all the other ones? Where's my guy AP? Where's HRM? Where's all these people at, man? This is why you Knicks fans frustrate me, because, you know, things go a little adverse for you and you disappear into thin air. Alvarado going to hit the bench. Honestly, man, if Cat's going to be in foul trouble, what the Knicks really need is Jalen Brunson to get going. But Castle has him in jail right now. Brunson is in prison right now. Brunson down the lane. He drives and kicks. Here's McBride from the corner. That one is short. And Vassell the rebound. Dude, Brunson is in prison right now. Harper to Castle. Castle to Harper. Here's Stephon Castle. Castle working against Brunson. Through the legs, turns and spins. Knicks crash him, and we got a... Oh, now we got a 3-second violation on the other side. I think it's going to be on Landry Shamet. Or Cat, one of them. Guys, I'm telling you this right now, and this may be a little far-fetched, but I remember watching UConn win the back-to-back chips, and I actually have a tweet up on my page from before last year's draft. Not last year, the year before. And I remember saying that Stephon Castle and Donovan Clingan were going to be 2 really great players in the NBA. I'll be honest, though, man. I did not see Stephon Castle being this good, this fast. Like, I knew he was going to be a good player, like a long-term player. This might be crazy. Oh, wait, hold on. Cat is the fastest to 2 fouls in a finals game since 1998. Wemby dumps the Fox. Corner 3. Short. That's a crazy record. Knicks wanted to break history. Well, they broke it. Fastest to 2 fouls since 1998. Here's Jalen Brunson against Harper. Here's McBride downhill. McBride with the right hand now. Castle is all over him. He is, bro, Castle is locking these boys up, man. Shaman a mid-range. Short. Robinson trying to get the board. It's off Champagny. All right, let me finish my point. Oh, yeah. Stephon Castle, man. Stephon Castle is 21 years old. This dude is going to be one of the best players in the NBA for 15 years. Am I crazy to say that? Dude, he is one of the best two-way players I've seen already. He's 21 years old. This is insane to me, man. Here's McBride, top of the arc three. That's short and it goes out of bounds. Like, I knew Stephon Castle coming out of UConn. He had a little bit trouble shooting, and he is a little on and off. That can be progressed over time, but his on-ball defense, man, it's like, what in the world, dude? Crazy, man. He won Rookie of the Year. The only reason he won that was because Jared McCain got hurt. McCain was blowing him out of the water, but he won Rookie of the Year, and he's just getting better, man. Here's Wemby guarded by Mitchell Robinson. 50 seconds to go in the first. Wemby drives downhill, turns, spins to his right, floats it up, got it off the bank. 37 for the Spurs. 37. Wemby just got shoved, and an offensive foul on Mitchell Robinson. Mitchell Robinson just sent Wemby to the floor. He gave up a possession. Are they going to review it too? Did he give him a cheap shot? I didn't even see. Oh, they're going to review it too, man. Oh my gosh, man. The Knicks are melting down right now. This is not game 1 and 2. Let's see this again. Wow, he elbowed him in the face. Woo! Now, should they eject Mitchell Robinson? Yes. Or they should at least give him a flagrant one, but they're not going to. They're not going to give Mitchell Robinson a flagrant, and the reason they're not is because they did not give Wemby a flagrant after last game. They're not going to do it, but they should. Wemby says, I'm in your head, Mitchell Robinson. Guys, I mean, if you're a Knicks fan, I don't care what you say in this chat, you have to be shaking in your boots right now. I mean, the Knicks are having a mental meltdown. Wow, they gave him a flagrant one. Is Spike Lee crying? Is Spike Lee crying on the bench? Yo. So the Knicks are stupid is what we're saying. Then the Knicks have no IQ. Because we knew they were going to give Wemby a retaliation shot, right? But you don't do it when your starting center is in foul trouble. Your backup to the backup sucks. And even your backup is the one that took the foul. The Knicks are stupid. Wemby hits the free throw. The Knicks actually have no IQ. If you're going to give Wemby a retaliation shot, you should have done it with Ariel Huck-Porty, not with Mitchell Robinson. Oh my gosh, man. $5 super chat, time to obligation. I think all the loyal Knicks fans of yours got kidnapped by the mean ones to be quiet. I am joking. The loyal Knicks fans and the angry Knicks fans are nowhere to be found in this chat. Speak now or forever hold your peace, man. This is crazy, man. Wemby's up to 13 points already. He said, I got real estate in Mitchell Robinson's head. And here are the Spurs trying to get 40 points in the first quarter. De'Aaron Fox working against... Who is that? All out of bounds. Is that Sohan? They got Jeremy Sohan in the game. They got this irrelevant dude in the game, man. That's how down bad they are right now. Here's the inbound of Vassell, puts up baseline, hits it again. 41. 41. 41. Brunson pushes off a Castle. Now he's going to drive, and then he flops, and then elbows Wemby. Knicks are losing it mentally, man. Guys, this is insane, man. This is insane. Don't go away now, Knicks. Don't go away now. First one good for Jalen Brunson. 41-21. 508 people in the chat. We need 8 more likes. Let's go. Hit the likes, hit the subscribe. Get us to 55.5K, man. We're almost there. Let's keep it going, man. First quarter has been absolutely wild. I don't think it could go any worse if you were the New York Knicks. Wow. Here comes another one from Jalen Brunson, and he is going to knock it down. 2 of 2 at the line for JB. Here come the Spurs. 41-22. They're shooting 68% from the field. Like I said, can't get ahead of yourselves. Still very early in this game. Wemby trying to get positioning. Fox crossover, step back. Fox for 3, just a bit short. Anunoby, half court heave, didn't get it off in time. It's short anyway. So that takes us to the end of quarter 1. It is 41-22. Double-digit lead in the first quarter of all 4 games. First time in NBA Finals over last 55 years. Wow. Last time a team had 4 double-digit leads through the first 4 games. 55 years. So the Spurs have dominated the start of every game, but the question is, can they continue it on into the second quarter? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome into the Playoff Game Day live show right here on Philly Take with RB, brought to you by National University. We're going to take a quick second away here to have some fun. It is the end of the first quarter. It's time for our favorite segment, NBA Scholars Trivia, brought to you by National University. Ladies and gentlemen, you know the drill. We're going to put a question into the live chat. Oh, we got a super chat. Because I didn't hit a sound effect. Hold on. We'll get the trivia question ready. I'm going to get to the super chat in a second. But ladies and gentlemen, you know the drill, man. One guess only. I'm going to say the question first, then I'm going to put it into the live chat. And first person to get it right will get some bragging rights. All right, ladies and gentlemen, get those keyboards ready. Here we go, man. Here we go. NBA Scholars Trivia question is the following. How many times has a three-peat happened in NBA history? How many times has a three-peat happened in NBA history, aka 3 consecutive championship wins? Only one guess permitted. Let's go. Now, while you guys do that, we have a $100 super chat from our MVP, man.
He's on fire!
Philly for life, man. Always showing love to the channel. Never have to do that, man. I appreciate you, though. Shout out Philly for life. He says, this is what I wanted to see, RB. Spurs putting belt to ass right now. Dude, I'm winning mad bread if they complete this comeback run, RB. Love being a part of this family and community. Just wanted to show my appreciation to be a part of this. Philly Take Nation to the moon. Let's freaking go, man.
He's on fire!
Let's go. MVP's in the chat, man. Bro, you don't even have to drop a super chat to show your appreciation, man. Just you being here, that's all that matters to me, man. Philly for life, you are the GOAT, bro. Thank you so much for all your support all season long. You are a true MVP of this community. Thank you, man. And Philly take to the moon, man. Philly take to the frickin' moon. Support us and follow us everywhere, man. 5 more seconds on the trivia question. What a goat, man. Can I drop an emoji in here? Let me drop the goat emoji. Hold on. Let's drop the goats for my guy Philly, man. Shout out to him, man. And yo, he has been talking about the Spurs. He said he's going to win bread if the Spurs come back, so we'll see. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said, just all you guys being here and supporting me, man, that's all that matters. All right, game just resumed. We will get back to the trivia here in a second, but the question is, how many three-peats have happened in NBA history? We'll see who got it here in just a moment. Karl Anthony Towns is in here to start quarter 2. He's playing with 2 fouls. He drives and kicks. Anunoby gets Champagnie on the pump fake. Now it's Alvarado. Now it's Shamet. 2 on the shot clock. Anunoby corner 3 and drills it. Big time shot. Anunoby's up to 10 points. He's got the most for New York. Here's Fox on the other end trying to answer with a 3, and he does. Spurs lead at 44-25. Alvarado working against the Aaron Fox. Here's Karl Anthony Towns against Wemby. Throws it away. Spurs steal it. Here comes Dylan Harper. It's Wemby, Harper, Bryant, Champagnie, and Fox. Spurs keeping that consistent rotation. Here's Wemby working against Alvarado. He turns. He's got 4 guys on him. Harper, Champagnie, Fox thinking 3. Fox in the corner against Shamet. He's going to drive. Step back, a 3. Fox again! And we got a foul off the ball on Alvarado. It's an and 1 4-point play. And 1.
Yes, sir.
Alvarado with another cheap shot to Wemby, and they'll take it. 4-point play coming up. Dude, the Knicks are like, look at that. Alvarado grabbed him by the knee. And then he picked him up again by the knee. Wow, what a dirty play, man. What a dirty play. Wow. Wow. Now they're going to review this as well, man. Holy crap. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm all over the place here. Let's go back to the trivia. Guys, I can't believe what I'm watching right now. The Knicks are having a meltdown. All right, trivia question, man. How many times has a three-peat happened in NBA history, a.k.a. 3 consecutive championship wins? Sorry, I'm trying to see Alvarado this play again. He literally picked Alvarado up. He picked Wemby up by the knee. All right, let's see. Sorry, I was watching that play again. Ladies and gentlemen, it happened in 1952 to 1954 by the Minneapolis Lakers. It happened with the Celtics when they won 8 in a row in the 1960s. The Chicago Bulls did it twice in the 1990s, 91 to 93, 96 to 98. And the Lakers did it from 2000 to 2002. So the correct answer is 5. 5 is the correct answer. 2 people got it at the same exact time per the timestamps. It is Super Chris 1888 and Busy B. Busy B and Super Chris both got it at the same time. 2 winners of the trivia question. Let's go. Let's go. Congratulations, guys. Thank you all for playing NBA Scholars Trivia. Shout out to Chris and shout out to Busy B for both getting the trivia question. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, this game is insane so far, man. This game is wild, but listen, man, nobody's out of it. That's what we've learned in these playoffs, man, for sure. See what they're going to call this now. So this one's not going to be a flagrant. They're going to call it a common foul. I don't know what they're using for the basis on these foul calls, but I don't know how that's not a flagrant. I mean, to be quite honest with you, he literally picked him up by the knee. I know Wemby gave a little bit of an extra oomph on the foul, but still, I mean, definitely was intentional. So now it's Wemby going to the line. It was already a three-pointer, so it's going to be an and one. Spurs continue to extend their lead. Wemby's looking crazy right now. This is going wild, man. And Wemby's going to knock it down, so it's an inadvertent 4-point play. 23-point lead for the Spurs. I wonder when the last time a road team won all 4 games of the finals was to begin. Now we got to push on Dylan Harper on the other end on Brunson. So there's going to be a foul on Harper. Guys, get this to 500 likes, man, so we can push this out to more people. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. We need 2 more subs. Let's go, guys. We're here every game of the playoffs. Thank you for being here. They got Carter Bryant on Cat. They got Wemby roaming on the guards now. So they're back to the game 3 strategy that worked. Brunson misses it. Cat gets it back, puts it up and in, and he's flexing and he's yelling. I don't know if this is the time to be flexing, Karl Anthony Towns, but foul on Carter Bryant. So Cat is now going to the line for one more. And Cat's going to knock down the free throw. So the and one is good. It's a 20-point lead for San Antonio. 48-28. Cat now up to 6 points. 4 minutes. Fox crossed over Brunson, had him spinning. Here's Fox. Fox coming around a Wemby screen. He's going to drive and kick Champagnie from the wing. It's short. Bryant tried to one-hand the rebound. Maybe misjudged it. Here's Brunson downhill. He drives, goes up, and lays it in. You saw Fox leaning back on that because he didn't want to get flopped into. Spurs need to continue to apply pressure. They cannot let up because you know the Knicks can come back in a heartbeat. Here's Fox to Harper. Harper for 3, and he got it again. 51-30. Brunson coming around his screen. Brunson going to cross over, drive the lane. Brunson turns, kicks. McBride. McBride for 3. It's short. Wemby has it. Here come the San Antonio Spurs. Harper behind the back. He turns, spins, and kicks. Here's Carter Bryant from the corner, a 3. He got it. 54-30. They got 54 points. We're 3 minutes into the second quarter. Holy smokes. Jalen Brunson against De'Aaron Fox. Brunson steps through, floats it up, and in. What a tough shot by Jalen Brunson. HRM, why are you doing that, HRM? See what I mean, Knicks fans? Champagnie responds with a 3. They have 57. They have 57 points. Holy crap, man. They are 11 of 16 from 3. They are 11 of 16 from 3. Anunoby drives the baseline, goes up, and he's fouled. Yo, I don't want to get ahead of myself, man. Knicks fans, don't go running after this game, man. Don't go running, baby. Oh, I got a lot of things to say. Man. Oh, my gosh, man. Oh, my gosh, man. I'm trying to stay humble right now, man. I don't want to talk too early, but boy, oh, boy. 57-32. It's a 25-point lead. Here's Bridges to the corner. Clarkson in for the first time, dribbles and shoots, and he misses the three. I don't know why he dribbled that. Knicks are all over mentally. Wemby's on the bench. Castle's back in. Castle working against Josh Hart. Castle going to drive, spin, and kick. Here's Champagnie for three. It's short. Hart the rebound. Here come the Knicks. Up the floor to Clarkson. Clarkson all the way, and he finishes under the rim. Nice bucket by Clarkson. Now an oop on the other side, and Bryant's going to go soaring and throws it down. 59 for the Spurs. Brunson coming around a high screen. He's going to kick over to Hart. Hart against Cornette. Clarkson under the rim. He swings it back to Brunson. Now it's Bridges. The pump fake. The drive. Pull up. Mid-range. Missed it again. Cat the rebound. He misses it, and a foul. There's Champagnie, another three. That's off the back rim. Knicks try to get the rebound. Clarkson gets it taken away. Taken by Carter Bryant, and he misses at the rim. Blocked at the rim. Terrible decision by Bryant. Knicks trying to find some source of life here. Jalen Brunson has been clamped up all game. Cat's trying to get free of Cornette, and now they call a foul on Cornette. Really, Brunson and Cat have just been nowhere to be found, man. Anunoby's been the only guy for New York. King says Knicks fans are getting scammed and taking L's. Paying a lot of money, man. Imagine paying what they're saying the ticket prices are for your team to get BTA. Yo, yeah, the city's about to burn down tonight, man. Brunson puts up a three. He knocks it down. There was a foul on the sideline, though, and the three is not going to count. Brunson goes whining to the ref immediately. Brunson wants it to be an and one. Refs are going to talk about it. Now they're going to review it. Guys. All right, let's take a step back. Cornette and Robinson got into it. Cornette with a little bit of a push. I don't think it was excessive. Guys, let's talk about this overall, okay? I want to pull up some stats because I feel like I'm all over the place, and I'm sorry if it's coming off that way. I'm just trying to process everything. Oh, yeah, first off, somebody in the chat said legendary jinx. For that one guy in the pregame that was like, your jinx doesn't work anymore, well, update, man. Leave an update in the chat. Second off, okay, the San Antonio Spurs are shooting. Let me pull up my stats here. The San Antonio Spurs are shooting 61% from three, 11 of 18. They are shooting 64% from the field. 10 rebounds, 14 assists on 21 made shots. The Spurs have the biggest magnet ball that I've ever seen in my life, and I am loving every bit of it. I'm not going to lie. Spurs have the biggest magnet ball that I've ever seen right now. They are literally hitting every shot. Victor Wembanyama has been ultra aggressive. I did not think Wemby would have this much energy this early in the game. They're getting him some more extended rest because of how good they're playing. On the other side, right? Half of it is the Spurs, but the other half is the New York Knicks are playing so stupid right now. It can be all epitomized in one play where they give Wemby a cheap shot and they don't even bring in the third string center to do it. They brought in the third string center. Then they bring in their second string center, Mitch Robinson, who gets the flagrant penalty on Wemby. The Knicks are just melting down right now in this game. They're turning the ball over. They're not getting any shots. Karl Anthony Towns has turned into kitty cat. Josh Hart is nowhere to be found. Jalen Brunson is in prison, man. And if I'm being honest, if I'm being ultra honest right now, the Knicks and their fans in the stands right now are doing more complaining than actually playing the game. It is as simple as that, man. Now, again, I'm not going to talk too early. I don't want to get ahead of myself. There's a lot of game left. A lot can change. But I want all of you Knicks fans who have called me personal names, who have attacked my chat, who have attacked my family, I want y'all to stay in that damn chat, bro. And I want you to take this L like a man. I want you to take it on the chin. Maybe you shouldn't count your chickens before they hatch. Maybe you shouldn't start talking about sweep before you win the third game of a series. And that's where I'm going to leave it at for now. We'll see if the Knicks can come back. They absolutely can come back. They've made big comebacks in these playoffs. But once again, RB knows what he's talking about. Before the game, I told you, when you lose a winning streak like that, it takes you a couple games to come down to earth and get back on your horse. Simple as that. Simple as that, bro. When you lose a winning streak of 13 games, you get reminded that you're human. The other team gets a lot of confidence. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. $2 super chat, time to obligation says, are we back in the 80s NBA, so much rough MMA? This is a very physical series. I will agree to that. I will agree to that. It's been a very physical series. Bro, they gave Cat 2 fouls. I don't want to hear about that, HR. Come on, HR. You're better than this, man. Don't come in here and start making excuses, bro. Do you really think the 2 fouls... Do you really think the 2 fouls to Cat is what's losing the Knicks this game? Be for real. Is that what is losing the Knicks this game? Come on, dude. Did it have a quick impact? Sure. But they're playing like dog crap, bro. Mitchell Robinson goes 0 of 2 at the line. And now we got another foul on the Knicks. Maybe that's why the Knicks are losing, because their backup center can't hit a free throw. Ever think about that? Just saying, man. Castle downhill, he floats it up the cornet, and it went out of bounds, and I think it's going to be a foul. Let's see. Huck Porty is back in for New York. $5 super chat, Michael M. Seeing Knicks fans meltdown in your comments on X is immaculate. It really is, man. It really is. We'll get to that later on, man. But they have said some nasty things on X, man. They have said some crazy, crazy things. But all I have to say is don't go hiding, man. Don't go hiding. Like I said, game's not over yet. Series not over, but it is a series. Simple as that. Knicks steal it away. Jalen Brunson driving up the floor all the way, lays it up and in off the steal. That's what the Knicks need to do more. They need to get easy points off turnovers. Spurs only have 1 turnover. Here's Champagny at the top, going to find Castle. Castle working against Jalen Brunson. Castle going to dribble, drive, lays it up, blocked by Huck Porty. Knicks have a 5-on-4. Brunson up the floor, going all the way, lays it in again. Back-to-back buckets for the Knicks. Their first little bit of momentum, it feels like all game. And the Spurs are going to take a timeout. That's what the Knicks need to do. That's what they need to do if they want to get back in this. Now again, HRM, I want to be fair to you, man. Because unlike a lot of these other Knicks fans, at least you are in the chat. So I give you your respect for that. Now, have the refs made some bad calls tonight? Sure. Sure. But is that the reason the Knicks are losing this game? No. The Knicks are losing this game because Jalen Brunson has been in prison for most of the game. Karl Anthony Towns is not aggressive offensively. And they've had 0 bench scoring. And the Spurs are hitting every shot. That is why. That is why. So anyway, man, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. 570 people in the chat. Even if you don't like me or the Knicks or the Spurs or whatever, man, get us to 500 likes, man. We're pumping out these streams every game. We're having fun. It's all fun in the sports, man. It's all fun in the game. We don't have to get personal. Keep it clean in the chat. Let's all watch some ball and have some fun. Keep it clean. No spoiling, no spamming. And help us grow, man. I'm going to drop the link tree in the chat as well. You guys can check that out. Follow us on all platforms. We're constantly pumping out content. We're repurposing content. And, yeah, man, doing our thing. Doing our thing, man. Someone was talking about the president curse, man. Maybe it is a real curse. You never know. I do find it crazy. I want to know what you guys think about this in the chat. What do you guys think about home court advantage? Does home court advantage even mean anything anymore? I don't know. It's been very interesting to me. Like even a lot of the game 7s on the road in this playoffs have been on the road, you know, like the road teams have been dominating. So I don't understand what's going on with the home court advantage. When is the last time a team or teams won the first 4 games of the finals on the road? I wonder if that's ever happened. I'm sure they'll talk about it after this game. Sixers won away versus Celtics. Exactly. Sixers won. Who else won? The Cavs won on the road. The Spurs won on the road against OKC. There's a lot of road big wins. So my theory is Silver wanted the Knicks in the finals to watch Knicks fans crash out. It's hilarious. Here is Adam Silver with AJ DeBansta on the sideline, actually. All right, so it is a 21-point game, 59-38. Harper into the backcourt, slipped, got back up. Here's Harper against Anunoby. Wemby gets grabbed, and it's going to be a jump ball. Tell you what, man, every second quarter in this series, right? Every first quarter has gone to the Spurs. Every second quarter has been domination by the Knicks. But so far in this quarter, man, I mean, we're only halfway in, but it hasn't felt like the Knicks are regaining the momentum. Wemby's going to win the jump ball. Of course he does. Why wouldn't he? Here's Vassell, spaces out corner 3. Oh my gosh, man. Bro, they're not missing. They are not missing any shots. Vassell's up to 15 points. He hasn't had a game in this finals yet. He's 4 of 4 from 3. Brunson guarded by Vassell. He's going to drive, half spin, go up. Brunson can't get it to go. And here comes Dylan Harper. Harper against Bridges. Here's Wemby. Wemby for 3. Can't get it that time. Somebody just hit the hardwood. Here come the Knicks in advantage. 5-on-4. Hart, Bridges, Anunoby. Anunoby, nice closeout by Fox. Anunoby all the way, and he's fouled. Yeah, I'll tell you what, man. There was a possession roaming on Twitter last game at the end of it. The Spurs' defensive rotations have been phenomenal. That's why I really like the Spurs in this series, because of their defense, and they're getting back to doing what got them here. Just these long defensive plays where they rotate well and they stuff the ball handlers, and they're just versatile enough to do it. So it's interesting, man. First one is good at the line. Where are we at now? 260 on the likes. Come on, guys. Y'all are slacking right now, man. I guess I got to go away from the chat. Usually I go away from the chat, then y'all start showing love, man. It's all good. I love all of you, man. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all, man. Let's go. Let's go. We got to wake up the neighbors, man. We got to wake up the neighbors. Anunoby's going to knock down a pair at the line. 62-40. Knicks have shot 17 free throws. The Spurs have shot 6. So for all the people complaining about the fouls, well, what about that? Fox turnaround fadeaway, got it. They're not missing, man. Knicks have shot 11 more free throws, and yet the Spurs are winning by 24. Everybody's just cooking for San Antonio. Here's Jalen Brunson working against Vassell. Drives downhill, goes through 2 defenders up and lost the ball. Brunson's whining about a foul again. Bro. All right, now I'm getting annoyed at Jalen Brunson, man. I'll be honest, Brunson, you were actually getting away from it, and now you're going back to the whining, bro. Stop whining every play, bro. It's getting on my nerves now. Here's Anunoby up to Jeremy Sohan. Sohan is back in the game. Sohan against Wemby, the former Spur. He steps back at 2, airballs it, and a shot clock violation. Yeah, how does Jeremy Sohan feel? He's going to get a ring no matter what happens in this series. It's got to feel pretty lousy if you lose this series and you still get a ring. Cite, welcome to the Fire Take Nation. Shout out Cite in the chat. Drop some of those members emojis. Let's go. Another bucket by Harper. They're just cooking. Drop some of those member emojis in the chat. Let's go. Shout out Cite, man. Drop an MVP for him in the chat. Anunoby going to turn, spin, fade, mid-range, answers back. Anunoby's the only one keeping them in this, man. 14 points for OG. Cat's not even in the game right now. He feels so non-existent. He's got 3 personal fouls, by the way. He's on the bench. 3 fouls in 8 minutes. Fox going to drive. Kicks to Harper. Harper a 3. Oh, my gosh. Bro, they're not missing. They're not missing, bro. They got 69 points. 13 threes. They have 13 threes, bro. They have 13 threes. Brunson a 3. Misses it. Guys, I'm not trying to talk smack too early, man, but yo, I gotta get on my P's and Q's, bro. All I'm saying, New York, is don't lose this series, bro. You will never hear the end of it, especially from me. Sohan at the top, guarded by Wemby. He's going to find Brunson. Brunson dribbles, 1 bounce, back to Sohan. Here's Jalen Brunson, contested corner 3, short again. Sohan got it poked away, said, get that out of here. Here come the Spurs. Johnson to the rim, lost it. Harper, 180. Oh my gosh, man. He did a 180, then a 360, and he puts it in. It's 71 points. 71. Could they get 80? Could they get 80? Josh Hart guarded by Dylan Harper. Brunson gets shoved and a foul on Vassell. So let's get a point update here. We got 14 for Wemby, 13 for Fox, 15 for Vassell, 12 for Harper, 5 for Castle, and 5 for Champagny. First one good for Jalen Brunson. Guys, there is something to be said about the San Antonio Spurs. This team is young. It's their first playoff journey. They are defying all of history. They are defying odds. And they are absolutely cooking, man. They don't look nervous at all. They told me that people couldn't play in the Garden. Brunson going to miss the free throw, 71-43. Like I said last game, man, if I had to pay $100,000 to watch this, I might rip my eyeballs out. Here's a wide open three from Castle. That one is short. Wemby taps it away, and the Spurs track it down. They get an offensive rebound. Here's Wemby against Anunoby. Wemby, the jab, step back. Wemby for three, short. Hart gets the rebound, and then we have a foul on the rebound. It's going to be on San Antonio. You know what the funniest part of all this is, man? Sorry, I'm just thinking and reflecting. As Hart misses the free throw, Brunson gets it back. 3-ball Brunson and hits it. Nice shot by Brunson. 25-point lead now. You know what the funniest part of all this is, man? You guys are still slacking on the like button, man. Let's go. Get us to 300, man. Find the thumbs up button and hit it. Here's Champagny for three. Can't answer. Knicks have a chance to build some momentum here going into the halftime. Anunoby going to turn, spin, kick to Hart. Ball was stolen, but then thrown back to New York. Here's Jalen Brunson against Johnson.
Let's go.
Dribbles, pulls it up mid-range, and he's fouled. The funniest part, I think, of all this is that the Knicks were acting, and their fans were acting like their home court was just so unbeatable. You're coming into Madison Square Garden, and it is impossible for you to win here. And they believe that so much that they upped the prices by $1 million. And their crowd is now filled with old rich people that have no energy. And home court advantage obviously doesn't have a lot of potency here in this playoffs. And no team can win at home. So I do find that very interesting. You got TSA level security and you can't even win. And then you brag about going to other teams' arenas and taking over because the tickets are $50 million less. And yet you can't even win at home. Guys, we got to at least get to 300 by halftime, man. I got to drop a yes, sir. I'm feeling a lot of energy right now. I'm trying to bottle it in. I'm trying to be more composed, RB. You know, I'm trying to, stay calm and collected. But I feel my old self coming out. Wemby puts it up, taps it in. 73-47. My birthday's this month. You know, I'm trying to get a little more mature with age, a little more wiser. But I feel the old RB coming, man. They've pushed me to the brink. As Brunson floats in another one. At least Brunson has come alive for the Knicks. He's about the only one. 15 in the second quarter. There's De'Aaron Fox coming around a screen, drives downhill. He kicks it out to Harper. Does he have another three? He does. 76 points. 14 threes for the San Antonio Spurs. There's OG Anunoby working against Wemby. OG working, steps back, 3-ball in the corner. It's an air ball. Might have been tapped by Wemby. 40 seconds to go here in the second. Here's De'Aaron Fox, dumps to Wemby. Wemby from the logo. Just missed it. I don't know why he decided to pull that up, but he said screw it. Here's Jalen Brunson trying to get more. He drives, floats up the midi. Missed it short. Here come the San Antonio Spurs. Fox going to walk it up the floor. 1 second separating game and shot clock. The Aaron Fox going to drive, spin down the lane, floats it up short, and that'll do it. That will do it. Sorry, give me 1 second, guys. All right, guys. Welcome into the halftime live show. That'll do it. It's 76-49. 27-point game. Now, I'm going to do what I always do, and I'm going to turn it over to the live chat, and I'm going to let you tell me how you feel about this game. 580 people in here. Get us to 300 likes, man. Philly take with RB. We do this every single game of the playoffs. We will be here for the entire series, so hit that subscribe button. We did hit 55.5. Thank you so much. Welcome into the halftime live show. One word. I want one word in the chat to describe this game. How do you feel? Give me a phrase, a sentence, a word. How do you feel right now watching this basketball game? How do you feel about this series? How do you feel about all of it, man? Give me your thoughts in the chat. $5 super chat, Philly for life. Thank you so much, man. He says, my bad, my G, I'm here. Had to get some grub in me. This is how the Spurs are going to win. Team basketball, not burning Wemby out. I said last game, Spurs live by the 3. You did say that. You did say that. And again, thank you for all your generosity, man. I appreciate you. Guys, give me a word or a sentence or a phrase to describe this, man. You know what my word is going to be, man? Well, actually, I got a couple different words. I don't know which one to go with, man. I don't know which one to go with. I'm going to say my word is humility. My word is humility. Because there's a thing called humble pie, and the Knicks are having their fair share right now. And like I said at the end of last game, where all of you Knicks fans called me crazy, this is absolutely a series, and maybe you're finally getting the reality check. So we're going to get into it all. I'll give you my main thoughts on the other side. We have to look at these stats, and I'm even going to try to look up here using my stat research machine. What is the record amount of threes in a finals game? I would love to know that. So we're going to see if we can look that up. All that and more here on the other side. But before I get to your words, man, and we talk about this game, I got to let you know about our great partners of the show over at National University. Ladies and gentlemen, if you would like to get schooled the way the New York Knicks fan base is getting schooled in this game, as well as the players, check out National University. National University is a nonprofit accredited university offering the best online flexible schooling programs in the nation. You can go to school from the comfort of your own home. You can sit on your couch. You could be doing a course right now for the summer while watching the Knicks get blasted. NU offers 4, 8, and 12-week online courses designed to help you complete your curriculums quicker and faster. They make pursuing your education much more achievable. The vast majority of their student base averages from 33 to 39 from undergrad to grad. They have over 150 degree programs and tons of areas of study that you can check out. They send materials right to your house, and they give you everything that you need. They're a veteran-founded university that awarded nearly $55 million in scholarships and tuition reductions last academic year. They will customize an education plan for you that includes adaptive instruction, holistic student support, and competency-based credentialing. They offer all of the additional supplemental resources that you need as well to have a healthy academic journey. Shout out to them for empowering learners to balance work, family, life, and school. Check out all of their curriculums and program offerings today by clicking the link down in the description or the live chat. Get more info today. Go to nationaluniversity.com, and shout out to them for being a proud partner of Philly Take with RB. Speaking of getting schooled, that's another good word, schooled, because the Knicks are getting taken to class right now. So my word is humility. We have a $2 super chat. Philly for Life says, think the Knicks and their fans got way too cute, RB. Oh, they absolutely did. That goes right into my word, humility. They were talking about sweep before they could even win game 3 of a series. And they went on the road and they won 2. And they acted like the series was over. You know what I mean? And they upped the ticket prices to $1 million, so a lot of the fans couldn't get in. And now they look completely lost. But on top of that, it's the mental game. You know, it's the mental game. It's the magnet ball for the Spurs. I'm going to talk about it a little bit more. Let's read some of the words. Excuses, blowout, karma, BTA, sensational, cathartic. Great word. Karma says, RJ, what's up, RJ? Barbecue chicken, collapse, satisfaction, evolution, pressure, immaculate, hilarious, assassinated, cooked, crazy, development, karma, flip-floppers, catastrophe. Oh man, great words. Maturation, great words in the chat. Shellacked. Oh man. Guys, I've been talking about it all game, like about how the teams are playing. But the only thing I want to say about the approach to the game, right? We know that Knicks are going to cry wolf about the referees. Here's the fact of the matter, okay? We'll start with free throws. Free throw total in this game, okay? We can talk about fouls all we want. The New York Knicks have shot 23 free throws in this game, and the Spurs have shot 6 free throws. So as much as they're going to whine about referees, they have shot 17 more free throws. Last game in the second half, the Spurs shot 18 free throws compared to 5. That's a 13-point difference. And the Knicks were saying that the game was rigged and they cost them the game. Well, you have shot 17 more free throws. So free throws are not why you're losing the game. There's 2 reasons you're losing this game. Number 1, the San Antonio Spurs are having one of those games where they don't miss a damn shot. The San Antonio Spurs are shooting 54% from 3. They were at 61. They are shooting 14 of 26 from 3. They are shooting 60% from the field, 28 of 47. Now, part of that is they just can't miss. The other part is they're moving the ball well. Wemby is drawing in all of the attention. Same thing with Castle and Fox. And they're leaving wide open shooters because everybody's knocking down and the Knicks are overhelping and the Spurs have wide open shots. But they're also not missing any contested shots either. 18 assists on 28 made field goals. I mean, that is wild, man. That is wild. The rest of the stats don't even matter, if I'm being honest. Everything else is close. It doesn't matter. Now, I want to try to look up here in a minute the record for threes in a game by a team in the NBA Finals, because 14 is a lot. But the other reason the Knicks are losing this game is because, and again, I don't mean to sit here and toot my own horn, but before this game, what did I say? I said, when a team loses their winning streak, especially of 13 games, you come back down to earth, and it takes you a little bit to get back up to speed. If anybody that's played a sport knows what I'm talking about, or has watched a team, right? When you're on a winning streak and you finally lose that game, you don't go on another 10-game winning streak, you know? It takes time to kind of calm yourself down, and the Spurs now have the confidence. They're like, oh, we already beat you in your home with this grandiose environment with all the celebrities and the president and all this stuff. We can absolutely win. Now, we haven't seen a lot of young teams do that before, but the Spurs are very composed, they're playing very confident, and they don't look phased whatsoever. They have been the initiators. The other part of that, and this is the other reason the Knicks are losing, they are mentally weak in this game. Karl Anthony Towns got in foul trouble early. I will agree that those fouls were probably not fouls, but even with Cat going to the bench, Brunson took until the mid-second quarter to get going. They're not moving the ball. Nobody is really getting downhill. Part of that is the defense of the Spurs, which is fantastic. That's why I picked them in the series. But you bring in Mitchell Robinson, who gives an elbow to the jaw of Wemby, so you wake the beast up even more. You should have brought your third-string center in if you were going to do that. Then a couple possessions later, you have Jose Alvarado, who's trying to pick Wemby up by the knee. I don't know how that wasn't a flagrant, but the Mitchell Robinson one was. My point is, the Knicks are playing right into what the Spurs want them to do. There's a reason the Knicks won 13 in a row. They were mentally tough. Every time they went down late in the game, they weren't fazed by it. They were strong. They were the tougher-minded team. Now they're playing right into it. They're playing into the antics. You can see the panic. You can see the panic in their play right now. So anyway, man, those are the reasons that this game is the way it is. It's not over yet. The Spurs do have 76. It was the worst possible outcome if you're a Knicks fan in that first half, but the game's not over yet. Game is not over. We have seen everything in this playoffs. Anything can happen. It is a 27-point game. But the only way the Knicks are going to get back in this is by chipping and clawing. You know, they can't just hope that they go on a 30-0 run. They really got to get back to the fundamentals. Now, Cat's got 3 fouls in 8 minutes. Listen, man, again, don't want to toot my own horn, but before this game, I said the reverse jinx king is back, baby. And I picked Karl Anthony Towns to lead the game in scoring. I picked the Knicks to win in a blowout. Well, what happens? The reverse jinx goes into effect. Karl Anthony Towns is the most important player in this series. And if he does not wake up at all and get back to playing how he did in game 1 and 2, the Knicks are cooked, man. They are cooked. So that is where I'm at. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at, man. That's what I got in this game. I don't have anything else to say. That's honestly how I feel. And the Spurs are still a young team. You know, we saw that inexperience kick in game 1 and 2. But if things don't drastically change, the Knicks are cooked, man. Home court advantage has no impact in this series. We have a series. I feel like this could go 7, and I am super excited about it. I am super excited about it. If the Spurs lose this game somehow, it would be an all-time meltdown. This just feels like a game where they literally are just hitting everything and anything. Now, I want to look up real quick what the most threes in a game is in the NBA Finals. We're going to do that here. Let's see. Let's go to the finals. Let's see if I can find it. Let's see. So according to my stats here, the most three-pointers ever in a finals game by a team was in 2017, and it was the Cleveland Cavaliers who had 24 over the Golden State Warriors in a win. I don't know what game of the series it was, but they are 10 away from tying the all-time record. And let's see, what is the Spurs? Where's the Spurs? Let's see. The Spurs' most threes in a finals game is 16. So they are 3 away from breaking their own record, and we are at halftime, man. That tells you right there how crazy this is, man. That tells you how crazy this is. So, last thing I'll say is, Knicks fans, don't go running away like you usually do. Stand here and you know, win or lose. Hang in the chat and give your thoughts and all that. All right, chat. I'm going to take a quick second break. We're going to get back in here for the second half. I usually ask you guys this at the end of the halftime show. I don't know. I mean, I'll ask it anyway. What is the percentage chance you have the Knicks getting back in this game? I'm not going to ask you who I think is going to win. What is the percentage chance that the Knicks get back in and win this game? Give me your thoughts. Give me your thoughts. Busy B says the refs are not losing all the games. Stop the cap. If there's Knicks fans complaining about the referees, stop with the excuses, man. You're losing the game because of what I just told you. Simple as that. All right, I'll be back in 1 second. Philly for life, $5 super chat. Spurs are shooting. Crazy percent from three is wild, but this really shows how important Cat is. Knicks fans dogged him all year for his play. Now look at him. Philly, I don't know if you were here before game one, but I said Cat is the most important player in this series. We saw what it looked like in game 1 and 2. We saw what it looked like on their 13-game win streak. And now for the last quarter and a half, he hasn't played well. I mean, the last game and a half, excuse me. For the last game and a half, he has not played well. And look at the difference. You're exactly right. Knicks fans dogged him all year. Then they started believing in him. He was playing amazing. Both sides of the ball. Now he's not playing that well. Look at the difference, man. That is why I said he was the most important player in the series. And I said Castle was the second most. And Castle had Brunson in prison for most of this first half until the last couple minutes. What is the percentage chance that the Knicks come back and win this game? Give me your thoughts, and I will be back in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. Be right back. Dang, they started the third quarter already? That was quick, man. But I don't even think anybody scored yet. Yeah, nobody scored anyway, so we're good. All right, my bad, guys. But we're back. 500 in the chat. Let's go. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. Let's get it. 76-49 is the score. 27-point lead. Here's a three from Anunoby, and that one finally goes. The Knicks finally knock one down. So the Knicks trying to claw their way back. Anunoby's had a great night. Here's Wemby, goes up, misses it. He's down. Slow to get up. Anunoby the other side. Ball gets plucked away. Spurs have it. Here come the San Antonio Spurs. Castle to Wemby. Wemby corner three. It's good. I'm going to read your guys' percentages in the chat in a second. Here's Jalen Brunson. Brunson working against Wemby. Brunson going to find Josh Hart. Josh Hart going to find Cat. Cat going to find Bridges. Bridges downhill. Bridges step back two. He airballed it. He airballed it. Here come the Spurs. Castle downhill. He shoves Brunson. It's going to be an offensive foul. 0, 0, 4, 30, 25%. Wow, 25 is still a lot, man. 30. What else? 0.011. I've got a weird feeling they're coming back. 40%? 40? Man, you got 50%? All right, guys, you guys must know the script, man. You guys must know the script better than I do. Castle has 4 fouls now. Wow, that's a bad foul by Stephon Castle. That's a bad foul if you're Stephon Castle. 4 fouls? Why would you do that, man? That's a terrible decision by Stephon Castle. Maybe you guys are right. Maybe the Knicks are about to come back now. 79-52. Bridges going to find Cat. Cat guarded by Champagnie. Cat dribbling downhill with the left-hand drives. Lost the ball. And it goes out of bounds back to the Spurs. Castle is an important defensive piece to have out there, but now they have Keldon Johnson, who's been very physical in this series. Here's De'Aaron Fox dribbling, driving, crossover, pull up, mid-range, got it to go. Man, the Spurs are just not missing anything, bro. They're just not missing anything at all. Here's Josh Hart. Hart going to swing it over to Bridges. Bridges guarded by Keldon Johnson now. And now Cat falls to the ground. He's fouled by Wemby. Wemby gives him a pat on the back. Guys, if you are just tuning in for the first time, I am RB. This is Philly Take with RB. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. We do this every single game. I cover the Sixers, the NBA. I also have an Eagles channel, and I cover the NFL as well. So I'm an independent content creator. Thank you for giving me a chance and watching the game with me. And no matter who you support, man, I rock with you no matter what. Wemby elbowed Cat in the face. It definitely was an accident. I don't think he meant to do that, but they'll probably review it anyway. I really appreciate y'all being here, man. Much love to everybody in the chat. And keep rocking with your boy, man. Keep rocking with your boy. I appreciate you. Make sure you guys follow us on all platforms, man. At Philly Take with RB. Mods, if you could drop some of the individual links, that would be huge. Now we got an official review. I knew they were going to do that, man. Who do we have in the chat, man? Who do we have in here? Let's go. Get active in the comments. I want to shout some people out. Matter of fact, let me know where you guys are tuning in from tonight. How about we do that? Let's drop the spot in the chat. Drop your states, your cities, your countries, your towns. Where is everybody tuning in from watching the show tonight? Go ahead, drop some thoughts in the chat. Where's everybody tapping in from tonight? Still reviewing this long review. Let's see what they call it. So they call this a flagrant one. Dude, these, I don't understand how that's a flagrant one. I mean, by textbook, yes, unnecessary content, or contact, excuse me. He did not mean to elbow him in the face. He did not mean to elbow him in the face. I don't know, man. It was literally an inadvertent elbow, man. All right, guys. Sorry. Drop your locations in the chat, man. $2 super chat. Philly for life. Feel like Castle does bonehead-ish a lot of the time. He does. He does. He's a young player, man. He's got to really clean that up. He turns the ball over a lot, but he's just so good, man. His potential for the future is insane. Thank you so much, Philly. Let's see. We got Australia in the chat. We got Pensacola in the chat. Sydney, Aberdeen, Maryland. We got NJ in the chat, Fredericksburg in the chat, Bahamas in the building, Philly suburbs, Northeast Philly, PA in the chat, Camden in the chat. Let's see, who else we got? Georgia, Upper Darby in the chat. Brunson a 3, it's short. Wemby the rebound. Guys, I want to read you out a comment that I just got sent on Twitter. I think you'll get a kick out of it here in a minute. South Carolina in the chat, Burlington County in the chat. Let's go. Fox, going to find Vassell, drives downhill, kicks it out to Wemby. Wemby going to find Johnson in traffic, goes up, misses it, gets his own board, misses it again. 2 misses for Keldon Johnson. Here come the New York Knicks. Hart going to find a cutting Anunoby, and he slams it down. Anybody else we got in here, man? Canada in the chat, let's go. Another miss by the Spurs on the other end. Bit of a rut for San Antonio. The Knicks starting to build a little momentum. Here's Bridges in the corner. He's going to drive against Wemby. He turns with the left hand, finds Brunson. Brunson going to pull up for 3 and hits. Brunson is coming alive. Timeout, Mitch Johnson. 7-0 run for the Knicks. Taylor Swift is dancing. All right, you're disgusting me, Taylor Swift. That is purely disgusting to see Taylor Swift dancing with the Knicks fans. I mean, what are we doing here? What are we doing? Anyway, sorry. That just pissed me off. That is the weirdest stuff I've seen. Taylor Swift is a Philly native. Is a PA native. Wow. Okay. What was I going to say? First off, thank you for dropping the spot. North Philly in the chat. LA in the chat. Lyndhurst NJ in the chat. That's one thing I wanted to say. Oh yeah, comment that I just got on Twitter that I think you guys will find funny. By the way, can you guys hear me? I'm not lagging, right? Am I good? Am I good? Are we lagging at all? Let me know. At Knicks Muse on Twitter. I've never seen anything like this in my entire life. We are being cheated out of a final series. This guy, Knicks Muse, has come at me many times on Twitter and other Sixers creators. And he has talked about everything from foul disparities to flopping to all of this stuff. I remember I put out a clip of Jalen Brunson flopping and he reposted it and was like, this is the worst thing ever. And I'm the worst creator, like all this stuff. And this dude is saying, we are being cheated out of a finals. And it's always the dudes that don't have a profile picture, man. It's always the dudes that don't have a profile picture. Oh, man. Guys, again, man, Knicks fans, I want you guys to know something. I want you to know something. Like, I like basketball history. I like records being broken. And again, I used to root for a lot of these Knicks players at Villanova. So, like, it's nothing really against the players, bro. It's just you delusional fans, man. Delusional. And I didn't even get into all the things that came out after last game. like the Knicks fans trying to burn somebody's hair off on the streets, or the Spurs guy that got his jersey ripped and got a bloody nose. I didn't even get into all that. But just the pure delusion. And all you Knicks fans have done the same thing. And I've talked to other creators who have experienced it as well. Again, I'm not here to get into a back and forth with a bunch of online profile picture Knicks fans. I'm trying to hold myself to a bit of a higher standard. I'm trying to be as objective as I can. But you Knicks fans lose one game and you completely disappear. Or now you're crying wolf about referees, even though you've shot 15 more free throws. But then if you win a game, you come flooding into everybody else's chats. Oh, you guys don't want to give us credit. You guys are the biggest haters ever. And I've just never seen a fan base do it like the Knicks fan base. I don't know, man. I don't know. But now the Knicks fans are saying they're getting cheated out of the finals. Guess we'll see. Okay. Anyway. Here's De'Aaron Fox going to find Devin Vassell. Vassell to Wemby. 6 on the shot clock. Here's De'Aaron Fox. Fox around a screen. Kicks out to Harper. Harper for 3. Can't get it. 21-point game. 22, excuse me. 7:50 to go here in the third. Still a lot of time left to play. Castle going to the bench is tough for San Antonio. Brunson a step back 2. That one is short. Harper picks it up. Here come the San Antonio Spurs. Here's Wemby going to find Vassell. Now Wemby. Wemby with the ball. Wemby's kind of just floating around right now. Gotten a little passive in the last 5 minutes. And Fox throws it away. Back to Brunson. Here come the Knicks. Brunson tried to throw a bouncer and Wemby kicked it down the court. So it is going to be a turnover. $5 Super Chat. Philly for Life says, cheated for a final series for real, RB. Are these people delusional, bro? Y'all are playing like the juice that comes out of the garbage truck on a rainy day. You know what's funny, Philly, man? If they come back, though, they're going to act like nothing happened. You know what I mean? They're going to come swarming in if they come back in this game. Cat misses the layup onto the rim. By the way, 19 points off of turnovers for the Spurs compared to 3 for New York. That is a glaring stat. Here's Dylan Harper at the top working against Brunson. Kicks it back to Vassell. Vassell contested 3 from no man's land. The Spurs have gone cold. The Spurs have gone cold right now. This is the Knicks' chance to get back in it if they want to. Here's a 3 from Anunoby, and he drills it. So it is down to a 19-point lead. Knicks are on a 10-0 run. 10-0 run for the Knicks. Could they actually make the comeback of the century? Could they make the comeback of the century? Knicks fans are on their feet. Like I said, game is not over. Fox going to find Johnson in the corner for 3. He misses it. Spurs are playing a weird game right now. They're getting way too out of rhythm. Shooting every 3. Brunson under the rim. He's going to kick back to Anunoby. Anunoby drives, kicks to Bridges. Bridges inside, mid-range, fade away. Can't get the bounce. Spurs need to slow it down and get Wemby a touch inside. I don't know why they're going all 3s here. Harper working against Anunoby. Now switched on to Brunson. Now back to Anunoby. Harper picks up his dribble, finds Fox. 8 on the shot clock. Yeah, I don't know why Wemby's just sitting in the corner. Fox one-on-one, step back 3, short again. I don't know what the Spurs are doing right now. Playing a weird game. 2 of 12 in the third quarter. Here's Jalen Brunson working against Wemby now. Almost crossed him up. Now Wemby comes out to the perimeter. Brunson gets switched on to by Harper. Brunson downhill, kicks back to Anunoby. Now to the corner. Nice closeout by Harper. Hart kicks it to Bridges. Bridges corner 3. It's too much. And it's out of bounds, staying with the Knicks, though. I don't know, like, again, Everything is unpredictable in this final series. Like now the Spurs are just not getting Wemby any touches inside. I don't know what they're doing. I really don't know what their process is right now. Wemby's going to hit the bench now. Spurs are going to try to get a little momentum. I wonder when they're going to bring Castle back in, though. Here's a three from Hart, and Hart drills it. It is now down to a 16-point game. 13-0 run for the Knicks, and all of a sudden, here they go. Spurs better wake up right now, otherwise they're going to lose this game. Tell you that right now. Harper trying to get inside. He drives to the lane, under the rim, stolen again. Here come the New York Knicks. Hart up the floor. Shamet, corner three. Misses it. Hart trying to get the board. He does. Cat wants a three. We got a foul on the floor. It's on San Antonio. Guys, are we about to witness a historic meltdown by the Spurs? Chat might have been right, man. You guys said they had a 50% chance to win. You guys might have been right. You had the script. You have the script. Maybe I was talking a little bit too early, man. I just don't understand why the Spurs are not playing any offense. They're just chucking threes. Like, I don't think they've gotten in the paint in like 10 minutes. Like I said, Knicks definitely are getting back in this right now. Spurs better wake up. Here's Alvarado working against Harper. He pulls up a quick three. Misses everything. Bad shot by Alvarado. Here come the Spurs. Castle's back in. Spurs need to get a paint touch here. Castle working against Hart. He's wide open. Thinking three. Now he's going to drive, go inside, mid-range Castle, and he's fouled on the shot. Fouled on the shot. Crazy part is I don't think the Knicks are doing anything different defensively from what I'm watching. I just think the Spurs got lackadaisical. They got too content. They got a little too content. But this is where you got to buckle down, man. This is what great teams can do, or maybe not great teams. First one good at the line. $2 Super Chat. Philly for Life says, if Spurs drop this, it is an all-time choke. Dude, I don't know what the biggest lead collapse in the finals is, but this would be a historic choke. I would have to look up some stuff, but yeah, if they lose this game, man, and they were up by 29, I mean, this is an all-time choke. 100%. 2 of 2 at the line for Castle. 83-65. Wemby's going to come back in the game now. Shout out Philly for Life for all the support, man. Alvarado drives the paint, kicks out the Hart. Hart steps into another one. This time it's off the back iron, and Wemby extends his arm and grabs a board. Now, will they get Wemby a paint touch? I'm still waiting on it. Wemby's just sitting on the three-point line. Here's the drive from Harper. He lays it up, and he's fouled at the rim. That's going to be on Cat. That's going to be on Cat. That's number 4. That's number 4 on Cat. That is a tough foul if you're Karl Anthony Towns. That's a tough one. $3 Super Chat from Alan. Thank you so much. Shout out to Alan in the chat. Shout out Alan. So Harper is at the line. And the first one is good. Guys, also another thing I want to say about Dylan Harper, man, is I don't think I've ever seen a rookie play this composed in a playoff series, let alone the NBA Finals. Would you guys agree with that? I don't think I've ever seen a freaking rookie play like this, man. I mean, I knew Dylan Harper was going to be good, but he looks like he's ready to take over this franchise with Castle and Wemby. I mean, that is a scary trio, man. Spurs really got bumped up to the top 4 how many times? Crazy, man. Harper going to go 2 of 2 at the stripe. So it is 85-65. Here's Alvarado going to find Anunoby. He hands it off to Shamet. Shamet going to find Brunson. Has Brunson even come out of this game yet? Maybe he came out one time, floats it up, got it, and won. What a shot by Jalen Brunson. What a shot by Jalen Brunson, man. I think Brunson has played almost this entire game. I think he's come out for like 1 minute, but got to commend the effort of Jalen Brunson. He's absolutely cooking right now. The numbers still show inefficiency, but he's having probably his best game of the finals so far. Brunson going to knock it down. It's an and one. 85-68. 25 points now for JB. 16-4 run for the Knicks. Spurs need to keep responding, otherwise they're going to lose this lead. Harper drives, spins, sends Anunoby to the ground and hits it. Oh my gosh. Yo, Dylan Harper is on something crazy, bro. This dude is nice. Sixers were one pick away from potentially getting him. Obviously, I'm happy with VJ, but yo, they were one pick away, man. Dude. Oh my gosh, he broke Anunoby's ankles, man. Brunson step back mid-range and hits it. Yo, Brunson's getting into that mode, man. He's not missing. There's a 3-ball from Harper, and as I say that, he airballs it. Yeah, I feel the Knicks starting to come back, man. Knicks are coming back, bro. If the Spurs don't want to wake up here. I don't know what Victor Wembanyama is doing, bro. I'm sorry. I got to call you out, Wemby. You were incredible in the first half. I don't get it, bro. Like, are you running out of energy? Are you saving it for the fourth quarter? Like, you guys know what I mean? Wemby, and it's not like the Knicks are like in the first half, the Knicks were elbowing him in the face. It has nothing to do with physicality. It has nothing to do with physicality. I don't get why Wemby gets into these modes where he just goes into la-la land. Maybe that's something he has to work on in the next 18 years of his career. He's only 3 years in. I get it. He's young. But, like, you're a stud, Wemby. You want to be on all-time great level, you got to win this series, and you got to stay locked in, bro. This is the NBA Finals. If you're thinking about whatever else you think about, do that after the game. Do you guys agree with me? Do you guys agree with me or no? I feel like Wemby just gets into these like weird modes where he just has like brain fog. Like for this entire quarter, he's literally just sitting on the corner. He has not even tried to establish his positioning inside. And Karl Anthony Towns is out of the game. Cat is out of the game right now with 4 fouls. This is where you should be dominating in the paint. Maybe I'm crazy, man. I don't know. I just call the games in real times. I break it down and I give you my analysis. But I love to hear from you guys as well. 630 in the chat. We hit 300 likes. Drop the yes, sir. Man. Get us to 500. Yeah.
He's on fire.
Sir. Wake him up. Wemby, wake up. Neighbors, wake up Wemby. Hopefully the neighbors are not Knicks fans. That would be the craziest plot twist of the century. That'd be the plot twist of the century. I like how 20 people immediately left the live stream when I said wake them up. Hit the like button, man. Let's go. Let's go. Sick of Wemby trying to play like a point forward. I agree. Like, do what you did in the first half, bro. Do what you did in the first half. Now, again, the Spurs are missing their shots. I get it. But, like, Wemby, you got to be dominant in the paint, man. $2 super chat, Philly for life. Thank you so much. He says, agree 100%. Reminds me of Drummond when he goes nuts. Yeah, exactly. When he goes and runs. Exactly. It's just like Andre Drummond. But Wemby's a superstar. Drummond's a backup center. Wemby has the talent that nobody else can possess, man. I don't get it. If the Spurs were actually to lose this game, man, I mean, they might as well not even show up next game. They're done. They lose this game, it's over. 100%. This would be an ultimate confidence crusher. Look at this. Since 9:30 in the third quarter, they're 1 of 10 from the field, 0 of 6 from 3. Knicks are 6 of 14 with 3 threes. All right, here we go. Allen says, wake up, MSG. You're quiet like a library on my TV. Here's New York, down by 17. Brunson working. Oops it up. Robinson throws it down. Wemby got lost in the sauce. It's a 15-point game. Wow. I cannot believe this is down to 15. It's what happens when you don't put teams away. Knicks are waking up. Here's Castle. He drives and kicks corner for Fox. Can't hit the 3. Castle, the double pump fake. Here's Wemby. Wemby pops a 3. Misses it again. Fox gets a 3rd attempt. Wemby shoots it again. He misses again. Oh my gosh. Bro, what are the Spurs doing? What are they doing? Brunson gets double teamed and he throws it away. 3-on-2 fast break. Champagnie up the floor. Misses. Wemby taps it in and he's fouled. He did not tap it in. I apologize. I thought it went in, but it didn't. I'm just like, what are the Spurs doing, bro? The way that I said the Knicks were playing with low IQ in the first half, that is how the Spurs are playing. Here's Stephon Castle after the foul, guarded by Landry Shamet. Shamet right in his grill. Wemby sets a screen. Castle finds the mid-range, kicks it out. Wide open 3 for Vassell, and he drains it. That's what you need to do. And guess where Wemby was? You guessed it. He was in the paint. You see how that opens up shooters, man? Dude, I should be an NBA coach, man. I really should. And I'm just joking. I'm not smart enough to be an NBA coach. But then again, I think any of us could be an NBA coach. It's really not that hard, bro. I'm watching this on my television. Clarkson drives, turns, spins, floats it up, mid-range, misses it. Wemby the board. Now, guess what I'm going to say? Wemby, go in the paint. Draw in a double team. Never mind, Fox threw it away. This team's playing like they got a coconut for a brain. If they were not up by 30 points, they would be losing by like 12 right now. They're lucky they had a 30-point lead. They're doing what the Knicks did in the last couple games. Get a lead and then start playing weird. Here's Anunoby. Dribble, step back for 3. Anunoby got the bounce. What a bounce. It hit the front rim, top of the backboard, and fell in. Anunoby's up to 25. Here's De'Aaron Fox, guarded by Jalen Brunson. 1-on-1. Fox going to dribble, spin off his foot, out of bounds, going the other way. RB, you're more of a genius than Nick Nurse and Mike Brown right now. Brother, how long are you going to be negative? Just call the game. I'm actually calling the game and calling exactly what's happening. I don't know how I'm being negative. I'm just telling you exactly what's happening in the game. I've done coaching before. You just have to have an eye for the game. Former players make the best coaches because you're looking at the game. That's a great point. It's a great point. 28 seconds to go here in the third. Brunson guarded by Vassell. Cat back in the game with his 4 fouls. Wemby on Brunson. Anunoby drives, plucked away. Cat falls down, gives it to Brunson. Now Clarkson. Clarkson drives and kicks to the corner, and he threw it away. 10 seconds to go. Here come the Spurs. Time for one shot. Here's Fox. Dumps to Wemby. Wemby behind the back. Wemby with the left hand. He drives. He floats it up off balance, and it does not go. So now we go to the fourth quarter. It is 90-75. It was a 27-point lead at halftime, and it is now down to 15. So, honestly, man, if you're a New York Knicks fan, you're like, hey, we got them right where we want them. Spurs are like, we got to wake up. Spurs got to wake up, man. Otherwise, the Knicks are going to complete a historic comeback, man. I don't know, man. All right, chat, what do you guys think, man? We have one quarter to go in the most important game of the series, game number 4. 2-1, Knicks lead the series. Who's going to win this game, man? Who's going to win this game? Knicks or Spurs? Drop it in the chat right now or forever hold your peace. Philly Take with RB. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. We're streaming every game of this series. Let me know in the chat who's going to win this game right now. I'll read out your thoughts here in a second, but we got to give one more shout out to our great partners of the show over at National University. If you want to get schooled the way the Knicks did in the first half and the way the Spurs did in the third quarter, check out National University. I told you about all their 150 plus degree programs and certificates, but they also offer a bunch of additional supplemental academic resources like a student wellness center with one-on-one support. They offer free virtual mental health counseling and everything else you need to live your life and achieve your goals with NU. You could be a busy worker, person, or learner and a successful student. They have a 50-year history of innovative learning and support models for working and non-traditional students, and they offer the most comprehensive degree program options in the U.S. 4, 8, and 12-week online courses designed to help you balance work, life, and school. They are invested in your education and seeing you thrive. Check out all of their scholarship opportunities and all of their curriculum and flexibility programs down below. Click the link, go to nationaluniversity.com, or click the link in the live chat and get more information today. Shout out to National University. Thank you to them for being a proud partner of Philly Take with RB all season long. Shout out NU, man. We're about to see who gets schooled here in the fourth quarter, man. But I'll be honest, I did not think that it would go back down under 20. I did not think it would be like this. This entire playoffs, this entire series has been unpredictable, and I have no clue what to think or what to do or what to say. And I have no clue, man. I don't know. Who do you guys think is going to win this game? I don't know. I don't know anymore. I put the reverse jinx on. It was working, and now the Knicks are coming back, so I don't know. I don't know. All right, man. $2 super chat, time to obligation. Don't listen to the haters, RB. You're doing the facts. Never, man. Never listen to the haters. They're here. They help the show grow, but we're out here doing our thing, man. We're out here doing our thing no matter what. $2 super chat, Nick Marchetti. What's up, man? If Sixers blew a 29-point lead in the finals, I would die. Yeah, I actually didn't even think about that, Nick. Thank you for the super chat. Yo, if this was the Sixers right now, I'd probably be having like heart palpitations. I don't think I'd be able to continue on with the stream. I think I'd be going into cardiac, like literally cardiac arrest. Here are the Spurs to start quarter 4. Wemby gets blocked. Ball goes out of bounds. Robinson smothered that. Spurs better wake up, man. If this was the Sixers, man, I would be losing my mind. By the way, shout out to the channel members, man. Thank you guys for being in here, man. And shout out to the members. I want to see those emojis in the chat, though, man. I want to see you guys dropping those emojis. So the 5 in for New York is Brunson, Shamet, McBride, Anunoby, and Robinson. Knicks made a mistake last game by keeping their bench out too long. We'll see what happens here. I think we're going to have a review here. Now we have a review. For the Spurs, it is Dylan Harper, De'Aaron Fox, Keldon Johnson, Julian Champagnie, and Victor Wembanyama. So on the subsequent inbounds, they called it off New York, but they're going to challenge it. It might have went off Wemby, so might be New York's basketball. I'll tell you what, though, man. One thing I do like about this series is how unpredictable it really is. Like, you just don't know what one player is going to look like from quarter to quarter. You don't know what the vibes are going to be like. You don't know what the refs are going to be like. You don't know what Wemby's going to try to do. Like, who knows, man? This series is very, very unpredictable, man. You don't have to worry about the Sixers getting to the finals anytime soon. Joke. Well, I hope you're wrong, man. I hope in my lifetime I get to see a Sixers championship. We'll see, man. We will see. As a Knicks fan, I think the hole was too deep. The Spurs will still win. K-Sean, what's going on, man? Shout out to K-Sean. Where's my guy AP? Can everybody drop AP in the chat, man? Where's AP at, man? I got to call out my dude AP. He's been a diehard supporter of the show all season. He's a diehard Knicks fan. He came in here in the first 2 games. He was doing his thing. He was letting it be heard. And AP has not shown up since game 2. So where is AP at, man? Where is he at? Where's the rest of the Knicks fans at? Because if they come back and they make this comeback, they're going to all start swarming in here. Wemby plays like he is 2 people, one which goes to the paint, the other that only shoots threes. I don't understand it at all. He drives me insane, dude. In a way, it almost resembles what we get frustrated at Joel Embiid for. Sometimes Joel Embiid does the same thing where he just kind of like coasts and he just walks around instead of just going to the paint and getting fouled. Like, I don't know, man. Who knows? Who knows? Philly for life, $2 super chat. Thank you so much. All right, got to get the bed for work early next game. Philly for life, man. Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to Philly. Shout out to Philly for life, man. Showing major love tonight. Appreciate you, my guy. Thank you for being here. I appreciate everybody being here, man. Get us to 400 likes. Hit the like button right now. Hit the subscribe button. Let's go. AP might be at the game. That's true. He might be. He might be. Spurs are 2 of 12 in the second half. That's crazy, bro. All right, here we go. 15-point game. Brunson working against Champagnie. Kicks to McBride in the corner. Left it way short. Nice closeout by Wemby. Here come the Spurs. Fox, Harper. Here's Keldon Johnson. Downhill. Working with the ball. Finds Harper. I would just keep the ball in Harper's hands if I'm being honest. Harper's going to dribble. Spin. Oh, nice move. Goes to the rim and finishes. Yo, this, look, I'm not trying to just like, I'm not trying to glaze Dylan Harper, man, but this dude as a 20-year-old rookie, he's doing things. I'm like, what, bro? How is he doing this? Brunson almost got pushed over the backcourt line. Here's Robinson. Robinson going to find Anunoby. Anunoby drives in. He floats it up. Robinson couldn't yam it down. Missed the alley-oop. Cat's going to stay on the bench. Are they even going to bring Cat in or what? Fox oops it up to Wemby. Wemby taps it to himself, puts it up, and now he's fouled. So Victor Wembanyama will head back to the stripe for 2. The only Knicks fans that have been in this chat tonight are HRM and Kayshawn has been in here for a bit. I respect them. They've been in here all game, win or lose. Do I think that the Spurs are going to hold on? I'm going to be honest with you, man. I'm not making any other predictions. I don't know. I really don't know with the way that this game and this series have gone. I would assume that the Spurs have a good enough lead, but I don't know. I really don't know. And if I'm Mike Brown right now, I'm putting Karl Anthony Towns back in the game. Like, why are you not putting Cat in with 10 minutes to play? I know he has 4 fouls, but like, you got to play him. If he fouls out, then he fouls out. I just don't understand it. Second free throw is missed, so it is an 18-point game. Knicks have shot 14 more free throws than the Spurs. Bronson going to turn, spin, and kick. Here's Shamet, corner 3. Shamet misses it. You need your role players to stay hot, man, and if they're not, I mean, you're in trouble. Here's Dylan Harper, back to De'Aaron Fox. Fox working, kicks to Harper. Does Harper have another one? Misses that time. Here come the New York Knicks. Jalen Brunson. Brunson coming around a high screen. Brunson going downhill. He floats it up. Robinson can't get to it. Ball bounces back to the Knicks. Bridges for 3. Misses it in the corner. So now it's starting to feel like the Knicks are cooling off again, and Spurs need to put them away here. Fox drives, now takes it back out. He floats it up. Wemby's pushed by Shamet, and it is a foul. While we take a quick stoppage here, man, I just want to say one more time, thank you guys so much for being here. Whether you're a Knicks fan, Spurs fan, another NBA fan, Sixers fan, whoever you are, man, thank you for helping me grow this community. Like I said, we're continuing to branch out to more content. We cover the off season as well. So we got a lot to work with, man, and it's just nice to have you all here. So I appreciate it, man. Shout out to y'all for making this one of the biggest NBA Finals live streams on YouTube. Wemby turns, misses, puts it up, misses again, somehow gets it back. Yo, see now... Here's Karl Anthony Towns back in the game. I have a lot I want to say, but the game just won't stop. So here's Alvarado from the corner, and he hits the 3. You guys see what I'm saying, though, man? Wemby is now back in the paint, and he is now establishing himself in the paint. Do you guys see what I'm saying? I said it throughout the entire third quarter. Here he is again. Wemby in the paint, throws it down, and 1. No, it's going to be on the floor. Should have been an and 1 alley-oop. So Wemby was literally just toying with these boys in the third quarter. Is that right? Is that right? He was just toying in the third quarter. He almost cost his team the game, but now he's back being dominant Wemby. Here they are again. Wemby under the rim. Goes up, misses it, and the Knicks get it back. Here comes Josh Hart. Hart up the floor, 1 bouncer. Bridges. Wow, somehow got it to go over the outstretched arm of Victor Wembanyama. So it's back to a 15-point game. I don't understand this series, man. Like, Wemby could have done this in the third quarter and the game would be over. You know what I mean? I feel like he was just toying with the Knicks. That's how I honestly feel. $2 super chat, time to obligation. Thank you so much for the support, man. He says, don't understand why Coach Brown uses the Twin Towers. Why he doesn't use it, you're saying? I mean, Mitchell Robinson is just hard to play in general because he doesn't play offense. But Yeah, I don't know if you can do that. I mean, maybe you could try it, but yeah, Mitchell Robinson is just a complete offensive liability. That's the thing. I don't understand why he has the leash on Cat right now. Like, he just brought him back in, but a little bit too late, in my opinion. That's how I feel. But in my opinion, not looking at the Knicks, like, I just feel like Wemby was toying with them. I feel like Wemby was just messing around in the third quarter. The entire third quarter, he just sat in the corner. That was it. He didn't do anything else. And now he's back to being under the rim again, and they can't stop him. Here's another tweet. This is one of the most blatant instances of a league rigging games in sports history. Bruh. Crazy, bro. Crazy. By the way, Wemby is actually one flagrant away now from being suspended for a finals game. So that definitely will not happen. That definitely will not happen. I just find it so funny that the New York Knicks fans are complaining about whistles when they have shot more free throws in this game by 14. Guys, I'm going to be honest, man. Knicks fans, look, I know that Twitter profile pictures do not speak for the entire fan base, but what I'm going to tell you guys right now, and look, I've done it before. Sixers fans have done it before, but you got to get your head out of the foul thing. You have to play better basketball. That's how you're going to win the finals. Simple as that. Here's Victor Wembanyama working on Karl Anthony Towns. Wemby, sidestep, pull up J, missed it short. Brunson got it poked at half court. Brunson had a big second quarter. He's kind of faded since. There's Stephon Castle. Castle, Johnson, Harper, Wemby, and Vassell. Castle got bumped by Hart. Actually, it was on Brunson. That's going to be foul on Brunson. But yeah. Knicks fans, you got to get your head out of the whole foul thing, to be honest. Here's Jose Alvarado in the game. Harper going to step back, turn, and kick out to Castle. 2 on the shot clock. Castle from the corner, fading for 3. It's short. Shot clock violation. Spurs lead it by 15 points, 95-80. Here's Mikal Bridges going to find Josh Hart. Hart going to kick it out to Cat. Cat, Alvarado. Alvarado brings it back to the perimeter. Alvarado turning, scanning, finds Cat. Cat thinking 3. Now he's going to drive, steps back over Johnson and hits. What a shot by Towns. Not a high quality look, but he did knock it down somehow. That's a big shot for the Knicks. It's down to 12. Castle going to drive inside, goes up, contested, and fouled. Castle going back to the line. Johnson was all over Cat. I don't know how Cat even got the 3 off, but he did, and he fell into the crowd, and what a shot by Towns, man. Cat, first fourth quarter points of the finals with that 3. First one good for Stephon Castle. Champagnie coming back into the game now. Also, Knicks fans, here's another thing I have for you, man. And we got 670 people in here. Thank you so much for being here. Get us to 400 likes. The other thing I wanted to say to the Knicks fans, you do realize that game 2 was up for grabs, right? Like the Spurs almost won game 2. So this is now the 3rd game in a row where you haven't really established your dominance late in the game. You do realize that, right? Just saying. Wemby's trying to get some gas back. He looks a little bit winded. And Castle going to knock down the second. So 2 of 2 at the stripe. 7:10 to play here in the 4th. 97-83. Here's Jalen Brunson trying to find space. Anunoby contested 3 and knocks it down again. Anunoby has been money, bro. Anunoby is up to 28 points. He is absolutely cooking. Harper at half court, about to throw it away, and he does. Knicks take it back again. Here come the New York Knicks. They can cut it to single digits. Anunoby to Towns. Towns on the baseline, going all the way. Steps back, floats it up and in. And it is a single-digit game. 13-2 run for the New York Knicks. 6:20 to play. Castle going to drive, and he's fouled by Alvarado. Spurs needed that one, man. Dude, OG is absolutely cooking, man. See, that is the type of Karl Anthony Towns that we've been waiting to see since game number 2, man. That is the Towns that gave the Knicks the lead in this series. Simple as that. So Castle's at the line now. First one is good. He has not had a great offensive night. Castle has been pretty cold, but he's got to wake up here, man. 5 fouls now on Jose Alvarado. They're going to keep him in this ball game now over Mikal Bridges, which I do find pretty interesting. Guess for defensive purposes. And 2 of 2 at the line for Castle. So it is an 11-point game, 99-88, 6:20 to go here in the 4th. Brunson coming around a high screen, guarded by Fox. Brunson coming back the other way. Brunson against Champagnie. He's going to dribble, drive downhill, goes right up, and he is fouled. So Brunson now going back to the line for a pair. $700 people in the chat. Let's go, man. And Brunson's going to knock down the first one. Game 5 will be on Saturday. Game 6 will be on Tuesday. And Game 7 would be on next Friday. All the games are at 8:30 Eastern. 2 days in between all the games coming up after this one. So this is the last one-day rest game. But now it is back to 9 points. Single-digit lead. Castle now with 5 fouls in this game. He's on the verge of getting fouled out. Fox, Champagnie. Champagnie for 3. It's short. Knicks have it again. Here they come. It is getting sweaty out here, man. Brunson got poked. Loses it. Spurs bring it down the floor. Kicks it out. Vassell for 3. Short. Oh, he misses it wide open. Dude, this game is insane, man. This finals has been wild, man. Spurs have gone ice cold. They're 2 of 15 in this half after having 14 in the first half. Cat jumps into Wemby. No foul. Brunson drives against Champagny. Finishes. 7-point game. 5:18 to go. 17-4 run. Are you kidding me? Guys, this is absolute madness right now. This is absolute madness. Fox going to dribble and drive. He steps back, mid-range, can't get it. Wemby taps it out of bounds. Knicks basketball. 4:54 to go, and the Knicks have a real shot here. Fans are on their feet. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable game. Here we go. This is a real game. It was once a 29-point lead. Brunson at the top, coming around a screen. Brunson working against Wemby. Now he gets switched on by Castle. Here's Alvarado. Alvarado drives and kicks. Anunoby wide open three. It's good. 4-point game. What? 20-4 run. Are you kidding me, bro? Are you kidding me, bro? Guys, I got to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I got to get more water as well. Holy freaking crap. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back, bro. Guys, all right, we just got back. Game is on now. I don't even know what's going on right now anymore. I've lost my mind. I don't even know what's happening anymore. De'Aaron Fox dribble, spin, drive, kick. 4-point game. Fox for three. It's good. Are you kidding me? Oh my God. What is this game, bro? Guys, this is wild. I don't even have it in me anymore, bro. This is insane. I'm losing my voice. Brunson to Alvarado. Alvarado drive. Oh, half spin. What a move by Alvarado. What kind of spin? He put him in a spin cycle. This game is nuts, guys. Sorry, I'm trying to commentate the best that I can. Fox gonna dribble, spin, kick. Wemby contested too. It's good! Dude, we are going shot for shot right now. I'm fired up, man. This is real basketball right here, bro. This is the love of the game as a kid, man. Alvarado gonna find Towns. Towns up to Alvarado. Brunson to Alvarado. Alvarado for three. It's good! 4-point game! What in the world is happening right now? 3 minutes to go. Fans on their feet. The series will be won or lost right here. Fox got it poked away. He picks it up. Brown wanted a half-court violation. Here's Fox. Fox pull up three. No good. Spurs trying to save it. And they can't. Going back to the Knicks. I told you guys about one of my favorite final series when I was younger, the Heat and the Spurs series. This is reminding me of that, man. We are going toe-to-toe right now. It is punch for punch, baby. Guys, I don't even know why I'm nervous. This isn't even my team, and I'm nervous right now. 2:35 to play. It's a 4-point game. Brunson at the top. He's guarded by Castle. Brunson against Wemby. Brunson, step back. Alvarado. Brunson, 5, 4. Brunson for 3. It's good! 1-point game! Oh my gosh, bro. They're on the verge of a 30-point choke. They're on the verge of a 30-point choke. Wemby's going to set the screen. Fox throws to nobody. He turned it over. The Knicks have it. Hart misses the layup. He misses the breakaway layup. He would have taken the lead and he missed it. Wemby to the paint, lays it up, foul. What in the world, bro? He missed the layup. Oh my. Wemby misses the first one at the line. Guys. Second one missed it. He missed both. He just missed both free throws. Dude, what is this game, bro? What is this game, bro? Brunson coming around the screen. Knicks trying to take the lead now. Vassell guarding Brunson. Towns to Brunson. Brunson on Castle. 4, 3, 2. Brunson. Step back. Drive. Floats it. Got it. Knicks have the lead. The Knicks have taken the lead with 1:20 to play. Vassell to Fox. Fox downhill. Get the ball to Wemby, bro. Fox. Vassell. Castle lost it. Picks it up. 6, 5, 4. Driving baseline. Elbows Hart. He stepped out of bounds. He stepped out of bounds. What? Brunson guarded by Vassell. Brunson finds Alvarado. Two timeouts for each team. Brunson against Fox. Brunson gonna spin. Turn. Nowhere to go. Throws it up in the air. Shot clock violation. Spurs with the ball. 38 seconds to go. Guys, I don't even know what to say anymore, man. I don't know what to say anymore. No spamming in the chat. No spoiling. None of it, man. I can't even look. I don't even know. I don't know anymore. Hit the like button right now. Subscribe to the channel, guys. (30-14) New York in the fourth quarter. Shamit's coming in for defensive purposes. I think Robinson's coming in. Brunson's on the bench. This is an unbelievable comeback by the New York Knicks. And we got a timeout, man. All right, can I take a deep breath, man? Can I take a deep breath real quick, man? Holy freaking smokes, dude. What in the world is happening right now? Guys. If the Spurs do not somehow win this ball game, man, we're gonna have to have some some serious conversations, man. Has Dylan Harper even touched the basketball? Wemby, get your big ass in the paint, bro. I'm tired of sitting here saying it. You did it for the whole first half. You did it for the first 4 minutes of the fourth quarter. And you're just camping, bro. I just can't believe what I'm watching right now. All right, here we go. 38 seconds to play. The inbound to Fox. It's Fox, Harper, Castle, Wemby, and Vassell. Fox with the ball against Anunoby. Steps back, mid-range shot, misses it. The rebound. Castle is fouled on the rebound. He crashed the glass past Josh Hart. And now it is the young buck who hit 2 big free throws last game going back to the stripe. I don't know why that was your shot with 38 seconds to go. Why was De'Aaron Fox stepping back for a deep 2? Great crash by Castle, though. First one at the line for Castle. It is good. 400 likes. Let's go, chat. 850 people in here. Let's go, man. Let's go. Wake them up. Yes, sir. This is a crazy-ass game, man. I can't believe we're watching this right now. This is like... My whole comprehension of this game has gone out the window. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. Let's go, chat. One more coming up for Castle. 30 seconds to play. And it is good. He sinks 2 at the line and a timeout by Mike Brown. Each team with 1 remaining. Oh my gosh, man. Hold up, because my brain's not working properly anymore. Like, again, it's cool that the Spurs got the foul and all. But Dylan Harper has been better than De'Aaron Fox. Stephon Castle has been better than De'Aaron Fox. So why is De'Aaron Fox pulling up an ISO midi for the lead? You see what I'm saying? Like, how is that your play coming out of a timeout? I don't get it. I don't understand it at all. I don't understand it at all. I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. Holy crap, guys. Holy crap. This is... Listen, man. You guys know I don't want the Knicks to win, but you can't disagree with the fact that they have made an unbelievable comeback in this game. You got to give them a lot of credit for what they've done in this game. This is insane, bro. This is wild. 920 people in the chat. Let's go, man. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. Let's go, guys. Philly Take with RB, Playoff Game Day Live. Shout out to our great partners at National University for making it happen. This is either going to be a crushing blow for one team or... I don't even know, man. Or a missed opportunity. 30 seconds to go. Hart looking to inbound. He finds Brunson. Brunson has been the clutch man. Can he do it again? Guarded by Vassell. Brunson one-on-one. 6 seconds separating game and shot clock. Brunson steps back. Cat back to Brunson. 12 on the shot clock. Brunson going to drive the lane. Wemby blocked it. Spurs trying to get it. They push it down the floor. Fox has it all the way. Misses the layup. He misses the layup. 6, 5, 4, and he fouls. Fox, you dumbass. De'Aaron Fox is so stupid, bro. He is so stupid. stupid, bro. He's so stupid, bro. Hold the ball, man. This game is freaking drunk, bro. De'Aaron Fox, bro. I'm going to have some choice words for De'Aaron Fox in this postgame show, no matter whether they win or lose, man. Win or lose, I am going to have some choice words for De'Aaron Fox, man. De'Aaron Fox is an idiot. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. In case you guys don't, I'm sorry. I'm not speaking sentences because I'm just flabbergasted. But Brunson put up a shot. Wemby with an incredible contest. Spurs track down the board. They poke it all the way down the floor. Fox beats everybody, but he's got Anunoby trailing him. He catches up to the ball. He catches up to the ball, and he rushes a shot with Anunoby on his tail instead of just holding the ball, bro. All right, here we go, man. 5 seconds to play. Spurs lead it by 1. This is the series right here. It is now or never. If the Knicks get this, they're going to win the series. If the Knicks get this, they're going to win the series. And if the Spurs can escape this, they better breathe heavy. Here are the Knicks, the inbound to Brunson, 4, 3, pulls up a deep 3, short, the tap, it's good! The tap from Anunoby is good with 1.2 on the clock. And the Knicks take the lead in unbelievable fashion again. The 3 from Brunson, the miss, the follow through by Anunoby, and the Knicks fans are left with their jaws wide open. Wow. 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 De'Aaron Fox, you just lost the season for your team. Unbelievable, man. He was the inbounder. How did you let him get to the lane, man? I cannot believe that just happened. I cannot believe that just happened. So now we got 1.2 seconds left, man. We got 1.2 left. It's now or never. Oh my gosh, man. You don't even have any time to do anything. You just got to throw it up the Wemby and hope for the best. No timeouts. Got to get it in. Spurs throw it up. Castle under the rim goes up. And that is going to do it. Didn't get the foul. It's over. It's over. The biggest choke job in NBA Finals history belongs to the San Antonio Spurs. That is unbelievable, man. That is absolutely unbelievable. The San Antonio Spurs should be embarrassed of themselves, man. Largest comeback win in NBA Finals history. Wow. The Knicks are celebrating like they just won the finals. They did. They did just win the finals. All right, man. Guys, that is the biggest choke in NBA Finals history, bro. Wow, man. That's all I got to say, man. That is all I have to say is wow. How the hell did that just happen, bro? How the hell did that just happen, bro? I cannot believe what I just witnessed, bro. I'm still just trying to process what I just watched. All right, man. We got to talk about it. We got to talk about it. We got to break it down. That's what we do every game. I'm still just trying to process what just happened. I cannot believe how drunk that basketball game was. Comeback of a lifetime. Choke of a lifetime. Congratulations to the New York Knicks, man. They are going to win the NBA Finals. All-time crushing blow by the San Antonio Spurs. I don't even know how that just happened. The Aaron Fox cost his team the season. Fox did it, man. Fox did it. All right, man. I guess we got to break it down. I guess we got to break it down, man. Let's do it. All right, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. NBA Postgame live show brought to you by everybody, by everyone. Where do I even start, man? NBA Postgame live show on Philly Take with RB. You know, I'm used to the Sixers being the ones that collapse in this fashion. 26-point game in the playoffs. 23-point game in the playoffs. I'm used to the Sixers breaking my heart. Even as a non-participator in this series, even with no horse in the race in this series, I actually feel bad for the San Antonio Spurs because I just witnessed quite possibly the worst choke that I have ever seen. I mean, we have to start talking about the colossal chokes in sports history. We need to talk about Falcons and Patriots. We need to talk about Red Sox Yankees. We need to talk about Seahawks Patriots. There's a lot to go down. The Spurs just collapsed in the most improbable way ever. So, first off, I'm going to have to eat humble pie because I was talking my talk at halftime. But I also need to rip the San Antonio Spurs for maybe the most disgraceful choke I've ever seen in my life. So that's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. Welcome into the Postgame live show here on Philly Take with RB. We've watched a lot of games. We've broken down a lot. This was by far the craziest. Let's start it off here. That was absolutely insane. That was unheard of. That was the worst choke that I have ever experienced in my entire life. And I'm not even a Spurs fan. But I almost feel like I took a dagger to the heart watching that game. The San Antonio Spurs, who were up by 29 points, suffer not only the biggest choke in NBA Finals history, but one of the biggest chokes in playoff history, and one of the worst chokes ever in sports. You almost could not even draw that up. And there's so many things to point to, but even with the game on the line, for Jalen Brunson to get contested by Wemby, and De'Aaron Fox to poke it up the floor and run all the way up, and instead of just holding the ball, he tries to go up and misses it after getting contested by Anunoby. And speaking of OG Anunoby, I mean, what a heads-up play. Knicks draw up the final play, Brunson misses the three, and Anunoby goes from being the inbounder to running all the way down the alley and tapping it back in. Absolute poetry, man. The Spurs, De'Aaron Fox, I don't know where Dylan Harper was late in the game. Wemby toyed around the entire third quarter and played like he didn't care. And the Spurs tried to regain it back, and the Knicks just kept chipping away. And I said they needed to chip away late. And they erase a 29-point deficit to win this ball game, and they have pretty much just won the NBA Finals. So the New York Knicks deserve all the credit in the world for not getting out of it mentally in this game after playing, honestly, pretty mentally weak in the first half. And I just don't know how Mitch Johnson lets the Spurs collapse like that. I mean, that is an all-time blunder. And you know what? I have to eat humble pie. I did not think the Knicks were capable of that in the second half. I don't think anybody could have drew that up. Wemby misses a couple free throws late. That was pretty much the difference in the game. And oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh, man. The Knicks were complaining about fouls the entire game, even though they shot more free throws. And their building was so quiet you could hear a pin drop. And 10 minutes later, they come out of nowhere and they're not missing any shots. And the Spurs went from hitting 14 threes in the first half to only 3 in the second half. What I will say is the unpredictability of this series has been off the charts. I mean, you just can't draw it up. You just don't know what's going to happen. And man, all-time comeback by the New York Knicks. I may not like them, but I have to respect what they just did. That was that will go down in the history books, man. That will go down in the history books. I just don't understand how a team goes that cold in the second half and how a player like De'Aaron Fox continues to get the ball. Matter of fact, on one of the final possessions where the Spurs drew up a play out of a timeout, when Dylan Harper has been much better in this game, and Stephon Castle was starting to get it going, and Wemby is on the floor, Mitch Johnson draws up a play for De'Aaron Fox to step back for a deep 2 in the mid-range, and he misses it. Now, again, the Spurs ended up getting the ball back and took the lead, but that little thing right there, just the decision-making as a whole from the Spurs in the second half, just lollygagging the entire third quarter, not attacking the paint, sitting back and shooting 3 after 3 when they knew they were ice cold, it does not make any sense to me. I just don't know how this was even real. Like, this game was so drunk. I mean, I can't even remember it all off the top of my head, but I'm just sitting here thinking, And there's just so many things you can point to as to why the Spurs collapsed this game. But the fact of the matter is, overall, that is a franchise crushing blow. Like, that is a major stain on this young iteration of this team that's been so fun, that has had so many opportunities, that, you know, has really brought a lot of people's eyes together and has said, man, like, you can be young, you can go on a run. And to lose the game the way they did, it's hard to put into words, man. It's hard to put into words, man. Number one, I hate the fact that the series is probably going to be over in 5 games now. I wanted to get a 7-game series. But I was talking hella crap at halftime. I really was. I was talking hella smack. I was talking about the Knicks fans letting the Spurs invade their arena and, you know, dominate them. How the Knicks were playing mentally weak in the first half. I mean, we can kind of go through this game, but there's just so many pinpoints here. Like, I just don't get it. I don't get it. The Spurs are absolutely cooked, man. It is over. The Knicks are winning the finals. I'm going to try to process this game the best that I can. Guys, I mean, at halftime, the Spurs were shooting 54% from 3. They were shooting 60% from the field. And the Knicks were shooting 33% from 3 and 40% from the field. It was so one-sided. The Spurs were 16-3 in points off of turnovers at halftime. And the final tally in this game was 24-11. The Spurs went from shooting 54% from 3 to 39.5. They went from shooting 60% from the field to 41.9. And the Knicks went from shooting 33% from 3 all the way up to 47. They were unbelievable in the second half. They were absolutely unbelievable. Matter of fact, man, I don't even care. Like, all the other stats were close in this game. I don't care to look at the stats anymore. You know what? I've had enough of looking at stats. Let's talk about the fourth quarter, man. The Spurs were up by 29 points. And in the third quarter, okay, the Knicks outscored the Spurs. First off, the Spurs had, guys, we got to break this down, man. I got to comprehend this somehow. The Spurs in the first half had 76 points. It was 76-54. Do I have my math right? No, I'm sorry, I don't. It was 76-49. It was a 27-point game at halftime. And the Spurs scored a total of 30 points in the second half after scoring 76 in the first half. That is unheard of. That doesn't happen in the regular season, let alone the playoffs, let alone the finals. And I got to be honest with you, man. In the third quarter, the San Antonio Spurs were so bad from an offensive standpoint, from a mentality, from a game plan, from a strategy, and it almost feels like Victor Wembanyama, after being so dominant in the first half, thought that they had the game in hand and started playing like a dummy. That's what it feels like. Wemby, every possession, I can remember like 8 straight possessions where the Spurs are just chucking threes off balance. They're just chucking. They're like, you know what? Screw it. You know, it's over. Chuck. And here come the Knicks. 27 points, down to 24, down to 20, down to 17. Then it's 15. You're thinking, okay. Then the Spurs go on a little bit of a run. They get it back up to 18, back to 19. You're thinking, okay. Early in the fourth quarter, Wemby starts to get it going again. He starts to get a little bit aggressive in the early fourth quarter. Couple easy wide open shots. He gets under the rim, opens up a 3 for Devin Vassell. and the Spurs regain their momentum. Wemby hits a free throw at the line. Then he makes a shot under the rim. So it's a 20-point lead, okay, with 9:30 to go. So then the Knicks leave Jose Alvarado in, who I did not think had any more impact, I'll say, in this series left. And Jose Alvarado was fantastic in the fourth quarter on both sides of the ball. But it was a 20-point game. Then the Knicks go on a quick 5-0 run. And it ends up in the fourth quarter being a 28-9 run. I think at one point it was 20-4. They go on a 20-4 run. And you know what? I was calling at Mike Brown saying, put Karl Anthony Towns back in the game. Because with 10 minutes to go, Cat was sitting on the bench. And he had 4 personal fouls. And I'm saying, look, get Cat back in the game. Because even if he fouls out, you got to go out swinging with your guys. So he gets Cat back in the game. And it was a 15-point game at that point. And Cat makes a crazy step-back 3 over Keldon Johnson. He literally falls into the crowd. Now, if you think the Spurs had the magnet ball in the first half, I mean, damn it, the Knicks had it in the second half. They hit anything and everything. So anyway, that 3 makes it a 12-point game. Then the Spurs come back, hit free throws. It's a 14-point game. Here come the New York Knicks. OG Anunoby, who, by the way, was the Knicks player of the game tonight. 33 for OG. That's why you go out and pay him. He was unbelievable. OG hits a 3. He cuts it back to 11. Then Cat makes a driving layup. Now it's a single-digit ball game with 6.5 to go. So it went from a 15 down to a 9. Castle then makes free throws, right? Spurs kept getting to the line. Castle was being aggressive. And in the last 6 minutes, this is where everything evaporates again. Jalen Brunson makes a pair of free throws. Champagnie misses a 3 from the top of the arc. Brunson loses the ball on a Fox steal, and Vassell misses a jump shot down the other end. Then Brunson comes down and makes a tough layup. Then OG Anunoby makes a 3. So now, in the span of 5 minutes, it goes from 15 down to 9, down to 4. 4:34 to go in this game. It's a 4-point game. And I'm reliving this as I talk to you about it. Dylan Harper comes in with 4.5 to go. And we're going to talk about Dylan Harper more in a minute. Fox hits a 3-pointer. Makes it a 7-point game. Cool. Cut the momentum. Cut the run. Then here comes the Knicks. After Alvarado makes a layup. Wemby hits a shot. They're punching back and forth, going toe-to-toe. Alvarado then makes a 3. Like I said, Alvarado was unbelievable in the fourth quarter. So Alvarado's 3 cuts it down to 4 again. Fox misses a 26-foot pull-up. Then Jalen Brunson makes another 3. Brunson was amazing in the second quarter. He disappeared in the first and the third, and he came back strong in the fourth and finished with 36. But anyway, Brunson hits a 3, makes it a 1-point game with 2:20 to go. Then De'Aaron Fox throws it away, stolen by Josh Hart, and Josh Hart let's be honest, if the Knicks lost this game, Josh Hart would have been pulling his hair out for the next 10 years. Josh Hart misses a free breakaway layup in a 1-point game. So the Spurs get it back. Wemby goes to the line. And I'm going to tell you what, I just talked about Josh Hart. Wemby missing 2 free throws with 1:47 to go is going to haunt Victor Wembanyama. The same way that I said that mistake in game 2 was going to haunt Wembanyama, missing 2 free throws with 1:47 to go when your team loses by 1 is going to haunt Victor Wembanyama for a very long time. Simple as that. So anyway, the Knicks get it back, and Brunson makes a floater to put the Knicks up. So they finally take the lead. Then Castle steps out of bounds. So now you're thinking the Knicks are about to, pull it up to 3 or 4. Brunson misses a floater, or a fadeaway, excuse me. So the Knicks bring in Robinson and Shamet, and once again, Actually, no, there was a timeout, right? And Fox, so this is where I really start to get confused, man. 38 seconds to go, and the play drawn up out of a timeout is De'Aaron Fox on an 18-foot pull-up, deep two. I don't understand that at all. Did the Spurs forget that they had Dylan Harper? Harper was the most composed player on the floor tonight, again for a rookie. We were calling his number all night. Did you forget you had Dylan Harper in this game? Or Stephon Castle? So anyway, Fox misses it. Castle gets the rebound and he's fouled. And he goes to the line, and similar to Game 3, he sinks 2 really clutch free throws. So the Knicks call a timeout. And Spurs are up by 1. Brunson misses the shot. Spurs get the rebound with 13 seconds to go. This is part number 2 that completely blows my mind. So the Knicks missed the shot, right? Brunson missed 2 clutch shots in this game. He misses one with 16 seconds to go. And Fox pokes it down the floor with 13 seconds. Keep in mind, shot clock unplugged. I know you got a free layup, but you got OG Anunoby trailing you behind. All you got to do is take the ball, turn, and run out to the corner and get fouled. You have to have some awareness. This is De'Aaron Fox, who was once the clutch player of the year. De'Aaron Fox had absolutely no awareness, and he turns and tries to put up the layup, and he gets blocked. He gets blocked by OG Anunoby. And the Knicks get it back, down by 1. And Jalen Brunson misses another clutch shot. And OG Anunoby, with the heads-up play of the season, which is why he is the player of the game, runs from the out of bounds, past everybody, the one guy they didn't box out, full head of steam, and he tips it up and in. And the Knicks take the lead. And on the final play of the game, the Spurs just have to throw it up with 1 second, and they just can't get it up. So, ladies and gentlemen, the De'Aaron Fox play was absolutely horrendous. That is the worst play that everybody's going to remember. The fact that he not only missed the deep pull-up too, that play was called, but the fact that he didn't just tuck the ball, run away, and get fouled. That is going to very much haunt the Spurs. And on top of that, what will go under the radar is Victor Wembanyama missing 2 free throws with 1:40 to go. But the sequence that led to this colossal choke, the fact that this all happened at the end of a 29-point choke is just unbelievable. I mean, it would be unbelievable for a team in the regular season. This is one of those games you would look at in the regular season and be like, yo, how did the Wizards or how did the Hornets choke that? But this is the NBA Finals, man. So I give the Knicks credit for battling back and staying mentally tough, because going back to the first half, I thought the Knicks were just getting out of their element. I thought the Spurs were trying to bait them, and I thought the Knicks were taking the bait. They were not moving the ball well. Cat got 2 fouls in the first minute of the game and was on the bench. Questionable foul calls. And the refs were crying foul the entire game. Even the fans were jumping on the court crying foul, even though they had more free throws. But anyway, the Knicks were in foul trouble. Cat was out of the game for 8 straight minutes in the first quarter. And the rest of the team was taking the bait. Mitchell Robinson came in. If anybody should have gave a cheap shot to Wemby, it should have been Ariel Hukporti. But Hukporti had to play valuable minutes, so they bring Robinson back in. He elbows Wemby in the jaw, which was a cheap shot. He gets a flagrant. Wemby saying, I'm in your head. And then a little while later on, you got Jose Alvarado, who somehow doesn't get a flagrant foul, picks up Wemby by the knee and throws him down. Now, I don't care what Knicks fans say. They're not going to admit that was dirty. Of course it was. It was a retaliation from last game. And then Wemby ended up getting a flagrant foul for an incidental contact on Cat. The refs were very up and down this game, as they've been all series. But I thought the Knicks were taking the bait in the first half. And I have to give them credit for staying mentally tough in the second half. They could have just gave up, threw in the towel, and said it's 2-2. We're going back to San Antonio, and that's it. But they didn't do that. So I give them credit for that. But what I will say about the San Antonio Spurs is I don't care how young you are. I don't care how inexperienced you are, man. There's just no room for that type of collapse to happen. There's just no room for that to happen. As bad as you played in the second half, you still should have won this game. And it just comes down to some really questionable decisions. But I just cannot believe that that happened. Like, that is up there with one of the worst chokes I've ever seen in a sports game. It was a fun, entertaining game. There was a lot of back and forth. But I just cannot believe what I saw, man. I cannot believe what I just saw, man. For De'Aaron Fox to be a clutch player of the year at one time, man, I mean, he is so unclutch, man. Dylan Harper is better than De'Aaron Fox, and I would have left the ball in Dylan Harper's hands late in that game. He was so composed. 21 points off the bench. 8 of 12. 3 threes. I just don't know how a team shot as good as they did in the first half and went that cold, that cold in the second half. I was talking too much smack early in this game. There's no way I thought the Knicks were coming back. 33 for OG Anunoby, 7 of 9 from 3. OG Anunoby has secretly been one of the Knicks' best players in this playoffs. Cat didn't play that well. He was on the bench a lot of the game. Brunson, like I said, had a crazy fourth quarter and a crazy second quarter. Anunoby had 8 in the fourth quarter. Brunson had, 9 in the fourth quarter? It's 15 in the second. Brunson was making tough shots. I mean, this was definitely Brunson's best game of the series. I feel like in the other games, he was getting clamped early. And even in this game early, he was getting clamped by Stephon Castle. But once Castle went to the bench with that fourth foul and then the fifth foul, I mean, it kind of allowed Brunson to get back in his rhythm a little bit. I mean, the Knicks were playing Jeremy Sohan in this game, Huck Porty, Clarkson. Like, they were running out of answers, man. I didn't even think Mike Brown coached that well in the first 3 quarters, but in the fourth quarter, he rode with what worked. He brought Alvarado back in. Shamet had a 0 burger in 21 minutes, so he went with Alvarado. And, yeah, man, I mean, what an epic, colossal collapse, man. I know the Knicks are not going to want to hear this, man, but the Spurs should be up 3-1 in this series. And you know what, man? The inexperience has shown. The inexperience has shown. And I think the Spurs are not coming back from this, man. I don't think they're coming back from this at all. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think they're coming back. Knicks are going to win the finals. AP, $2 super chat. AP, we've been looking for you all night, man. We've been looking for you all night, man. I know a lot of Knicks fans were absent all night. Then they're going to come in here when they're winning. But, yeah, it's crazy. Crazy how this game played out, man. AP says Knicks are a team. It's not just Jalen Brunson. I mean, every team's a team. You know what I mean? OG was fantastic, but the Knicks also didn't get good contributions from Mikal Bridges tonight. Or, Landry Shamet. Like, there were guys that didn't show up. It's just the Spurs could not buy a bucket in the second half, man. They could not buy a bucket in the second half. It is as simple as that, man. It is as simple as that. And they just made terrible decisions late in this game. $5 super chat from I'm not doing okay right now. I'm guessing you're a Spurs fan. Spurs are hilarious, man. They should be the ones up 3-1, but late game brain farts in game 2 and tonight cost them the series. You're absolutely right. You are 100% correct. You are absolutely right, man. The Spurs should absolutely be up 3-1. The Knicks, for many quarters in this series, have not played well. Spurs should have this series in the bag, and they just gave it away. They literally gave it away. And I don't see a way that they come back from this. You could do it one time, but twice? Yeah, I don't see that happening. I don't see that happening. If you're the San Antonio Spurs, man, like I know you came back and you had a big game 3, but like, what do you even say after this game? What does Mitch Johnson even say to his team in the locker room? They're probably in there just, quiet. You can hear a pin drop in that locker room. What do you even say to the team? You had both games won, game 2 and game 4, and you gave them away. There's nothing else to say, man. I mean, they gave it away. Let's see. The win probability. Actually, I want to look at this. The win probability for the San Antonio Spurs was at 91% with 3.5 minutes to go. With 8 minutes to go, the Spurs win probability was at 99.5%. Do you guys hear what I'm talking about right now? And I know you Knicks fans want to say, oh, you were wrong, this and that. Bro, this does not happen, man. 99.5% win probability with 8 minutes to play in a game. What we just witnessed was a colossal joke. They had 76 points at halftime. They had 14 threes. The Aaron Fox lost the Spurs this game, man. He lost them the series, too. So did Mitch Johnson. And Victor Wembanyama, man, you can't go unscathed either, man. You can't miss those free throws. You can't miss those free throws either. AP $2 Super Chat says Trump's bad luck left the building. I'm at work. AP, listen, man. I know you wouldn't evade a live stream, man. AP, you're a diehard supporter of the channel, man. Congratulations, AP. You guys are going to win the series. It's over. The crazy part about it is that I literally reverse jinxed the Knicks again in this game for the first 3 quarters. I picked Cat to be the leading scorer. He had 2 fouls in the first minute. I picked the Knicks to win in a blowout. They were getting blown out. I'm like, everything worked. And even the Spurs could not let the reverse jinx live on. Guys, I don't have much else to say about this game. If you have any comments, drop them in the chat. Like one big takeaway. I'll maybe read out a couple. But I will say the amount of crying that was going on during the game from Knicks fans, right? They're all going to now act like they didn't do it. All these Knicks pages I was reading out during the stream, the Knicks pages are like, we're getting rigged. The finals are rigged and the NBA is stealing a series away from us, even though they had 15 more free throws at one point in this game. Knicks fans are now going to act like they never said any of that. And they're just going to act like, oh, it's all good and dandy. So one, we can now realize that this is not rigged, okay? Number 2, I just don't know how a team chokes like that, man. If the Sixers were in the finals and choked like this, I don't think I'd be able to, I don't know if I'd be able to watch the team anymore, man. I really don't know if I would, man. I don't know if I would. Spurs fans, are you guys in the chat, man? How do you guys feel? I mean, holy crap, man. That is just wild to me. That is wild. $2 super chat. I'm not doing okay right now. Got Spurs -10 game 5, Knicks money line game 6, easy money. I could definitely see it playing out like that. Knicks winning 6. Yeah, I think the Spurs are done, man. I don't know how you come back from that. I don't know how you come back from that. That is the biggest choke in NBA Finals history and one of the biggest playoffs chokes ever. Guys, I'm going to repeat this one more time. I don't even feel like reading takes. I'm sorry, because there's too many Knicks fans in here trolling. And again, congratulations, Knicks fans. I don't know how De'Aaron Fox did that. How did De'Aaron Fox think with 10 seconds left to put up a layup instead of just holding the ball? The game was over, bro. That's like J.R. Smith level stuff. How did he, what in his brain told him to put that shot up? What in his brain told him to do that? I said after game 1 that De'Aaron Fox should not be in the closing lineup. It should be Dylan Harper. Game 3, he had all of them in the final lineup, and they were all great. But De'Aaron Fox, man, you just cost your team an entire series. I mean, that is just, I don't understand it, man. I don't know what else to say, man. I do want to give a shout out to OG Anunoby again, because I think he was just, the numbers were great tonight, but the impact of OG Anunoby was just, it was off the charts tonight, man. He literally handed them, he took this game into his own hands, and he kept the Knicks in it, and he won this game for the New York Knicks. OG Anunoby was unbelievable. Guys, that's all I got, man. I don't know what else to say. One of the craziest games I've ever watched. Knicks win game 4, 107-106. Most unpredictable finals maybe ever. And the Spurs just got humbled. We all got humbled. And that will go down as one of the biggest collapses I've ever seen in a basketball game. And now we have game 5 coming up on Saturday, as the Spurs will return home and try to stay alive. But at this point, man, I don't know. I don't know, man. That's all I got. NBA playoff game day live show. I'm sick to my stomach for the Spurs, man. But the Knicks also deserve credit with the way they just came back in that game. 107-106. You had to be here and you had to see it to believe it. Unbelievable stuff, man. Tell you what, the playoffs have been entertaining, though. Philly Take with RB. I appreciate everybody in the live show, man. The members, the mods, the community. Still a great stream, a great night. But you can't even put it into words. That's how insane it was. Knicks lead 3-1 and are on the brink of winning a finals. See what happens next game, man. Enjoy the rest of your night. Catch everybody on the next one, man. RB's out. Peace.